Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Welcome in. It is a fresh new week, and we're gonna have some fun. I'm excited. Today we are making the recipe that was released on the website today. We're gonna be making that on stream so you can see how delicious it is. But I'm going to also recipe testing, turning that into caramel slice. So we're going to be making a condensed milk caramel, salted caramel, and then a chocolate layer, and it's going to be delicious. It's going to be good. And then we're also making something that I don't think I've ever made before, or if I have, maybe it's like once, which is chicken katsu curry or Japanese curry. I've made chicken katsu heaps of times. I'm like the queen of frying chicken. And panko, whatever. Like I'm always frying some part of chicken somehow. Not the best. I'm not. When I say the queen of it, I'm like I'm always doing it. Not the best, maybe. Anyway, let's not be self-deprecating at the start of the stream. We're going to be making Japanese curry because you guys told me, and I had this in our pantry already. This was the best.
Delicious.
It's won almost 4
Hey Molly,
years.
I can't believe I've been here for almost 4 years.
You got yourself an entry into the Fiesta, which is a week, 2 weeks, 2 weeks away. No, a week away. No, 7, 28, a week and a half away. Wednesday next week, the Fiesta. So, thank you for your resub. So for those that don't know, this is the new Fiesta Bowl. For every sub, resub, tip of $5 or 500 bits, you get an entry. You get to choose an ingredient for me to possibly cook with next week. You can either help or hinder me. You can love on me or bloody hate me. And that's our new thing. Sardines. It's not something that I would usually buy. Can we do anchovies instead? Because I have them. I don't really like anchovies and I never really use them for anything other than making Caesar salad dressing. But the rule was it has to be something that I would usually buy or like a challenge, but that doesn't have to be too expensive. So let me have a think about it. I don't mind sardines. I used to eat them as a kid on toast, and the idea now makes me shudder. But my dad and I used to get sardines in like a tomato sauce in a tin, and then put it on fresh buttered toast. No, let's do sardines. There's a 1 in 120 chance. I think there's like 120 or something in there. There's like 1 in 120 chance that I get sardines. So I'll be okay with that. I think we can do it. Before we go into today's stream, let's go back to last time on. I don't have an earpiece, so I can't hear anything. So I have to keep looking at chat. I need to go and turn it on. We did a self-raising flour kind of cooking food science stream on part 1, because I think we're going to do, so I need to give more. I'm not going to say anything. If you want to, you're more than welcome, but make it nice. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to be tempted into down that valley, because if I say something about how nice stuff's been, then you'll hate on me, I mean. So we did a self-raising flour stream. We used a premium and a regular generic home brand self-raising flour. And then we compared that to making our own basic self-raising flour, which is 1 cup plain flour with 2 teaspoons of baking powder. And the results are on the VOD. You can go and check them out. We made scones, which are kind of like an American biscuit. They're very fluffy. They're not like my normal recipe for the web, which is on the website, which is flaky biscuits. These are more fluffy, more like British Australian scones or like an American fluffy biscuit rather than a flaky biscuit. Does that make sense? Because like that's a good scone to us in Australia, but they're more like American biscuits. But there's two types of American biscuits. You can get really flaky, like crispy ones, which are my favorite, and you'll find a recipe for them on the website. And these really fluffy and almost a bit dry. And that's what we made. Does that make sense? It's a bit hard when you kind of translate it, yeah. And the results were interesting. We're going to be doing a part 2 in a few weeks, which is going to be making pancakes, but then using the self-raising to substitute in a cake recipe for the baking powder and plain flour. Does that make sense? So last time we did substituted plain flour and baking powder for self-raising flour, and this time we're going to do it vice versa to show you what the results possibly could be and why I don't recommend substituting very much. Yes, you know, results vary. 500 bits, Nito burrito, $10 tip. These not very accurate, I don't think, because the script is broken on our what do we call it, the community page. There's a name that the mods and Exceed use that I don't know because I don't know how to use the page. It's all the behind the scenes stuff, but the script is broken, so it's not coming through appropriately, so I'm sorry. But 5 new people and follows, 6 subs, resubs, gifted subs, and 500 bits. Let's go. All right. So now that I have had some word vomit, we are going to be making the Ted Lasso shortbread. Buttery, crisp shortbread. If you don't know what Ted Lasso is, it's going to be delicious. We're going to divide it in half. We're going to bake half of it to be normal shortbread, and then we're going to use the other half as a recipe test to make caramel slice. You want me to take a look at the script? Good, well, I appreciate it. Exceed is an aficionado and CAD, and we've got a lot of the mod team are IT. I don't know. But they're pretty good at programming. I don't know the words, but yeah. Thank you for your offer. I really appreciate it. It just made some simple, you know, where you just make a simple change over here and it affects 15 million things over there, and you don't really realize them until you need it. Yeah, stuff like that. Okay, so shortbread first, then chicken katsu. So we're going to be making baked katsu, crispy katsu. Instead of frying it, I'm going to show you a trick on baking the panko breadcrumbs first to make them go crispy, and then attaching them to your chicken, and then like double baking them, or you can air fry them as well, same, but it's a little hack. So we're just gonna, you know, reduce a little bit of the calories, make it not as oily. We're not gonna deep fry it, which you can do if you want, but we're gonna double baked katsu. And then we're going to be making this, which I'm not really sure how to do. It does have, okay, I looked at this and it had Japanese instructions. I was like, ooh, going to have to get our translator out. But it just says we need carrots, onions, potatoes. That's it. And this packet and water. You don't add any cream or like milk to this to make the actual curry, no coconut milk. Serve over rice or noodles. Okay. How do you guys make this? There's a Japanese restaurant in Melbourne that does a fantastic tofu katsu. Somehow they make the tofu really dense and meaty. What kind of, okay, we've got a few vegetarians and tofu eaters in the stream. What kind of tofu do you think that would be? Silken tofu obviously has too much moisture, so maybe like just a firm or pressed tofu that then they can like pull, you know what I mean? Can you do that to tofu? Like you would do like a seitan? Firm tofu and curries. Okay, it's firm for sure, but they must do something to it. Okay. Never made katsu, sorry, no worries. Japanese curry. How many of you guys have used this golden curry packet? What do you do? Do I just follow the instructions and just add water to this? So it's very interesting. It says wheat flour, vegetable oils, salt, curry powder, which is turmeric, coriander, pepper, cumin, fenugreek, orange peel, paprika, spices, and then it's got sugar, flavor enhancers, 621 MSG, not too bad. Artificial color, more spices. So it's got pepper, chili powder, garlic, celery seed, mustard, and a food acid. It's like a preservative. So this one's hot. I don't know how hot means, but yeah, I just follow the instructions. So you just add water, no coconut milk or anything. Okay? All right, we'll check that to the side. Let me just get my earpiece on. Okie dokie. Connected. Okay. So the things you will need for Ted Lasso shortbread is 250 grams of lightly salted butter, 200 grams of plain flour, so 1 1/3 cups, 140 grams of corn flour or corn starch. I need to know if I've put that on the website because I copied and pasted this. All right, 120 grams of powdered icing sugar, 2 teaspoons of vanilla bean paste, which is optional, 1 to 3 tablespoons at the end of granulated sugar. So that's going to be like a crunchiness, a little bit of sweetness as well. And then our caramel layer, which we're recipe testing today, is 115 grams of butter, a tin of sweetened condensed milk, 185 grams of brown sugar, 70 grams of glucose, some salt, and some vanilla bean paste. We might actually halve that, so because we're going to be making a smaller amount, I think. We'll see how much we come up with. Okay, and then there's a chocolate layer, which is just some dark chocolate, or you have the 2 chocolate that are like the variation, semi-sweet and bittersweet, right? I use like a darker chocolate for this, so more bittersweet, but you can use semi-sweet or just like a dark chocolate. If a recipe says dark chocolate, do majority of you guys know, like North Americans, do you know what to use? Like if it said dark chocolate, or do you prefer semi-sweet or bittersweet? Because that's not something we really have in Australia. I know we have had this conversation a few times before, but I'm queried to like get a different sample pool. What do you prefer? Like if I said milk or dark, you'd be okay with that? Or, because I don't really know too much the difference between milk, bittersweet. Bittersweet is darker and semi-sweet is like a lighter, sweeter, but still, I would still say dark chocolate. So I want to know. And then we're going to add some kofa or some neutral oil to that. Depending, we don't want to set it thick, so you can add like a canola oil, rapeseed oil, rice bran oil, just to thin it out. I don't really like coconut oil. I don't really like the taste and the smell of coconut oil very much. I don't know about you guys if you use it, but I think it ruins. I like the texture and the consistency because it firms up. It firms up at room temperature, but then it thins out chocolate. So what it does to chocolate is fantastic, but I don't like what flavor it brings. Even though you can get the processed one, I just prefer to use like a neutral oil, or you can get a product called Paramount crystals, but I've been trying to find them for a while. I don't know where to grab them from. Okay, it's really hot in here. I don't know what is going on with the temp, but Just gonna, I was saying to Exceed yesterday that I really hate winter when it's beginning, or some days where it gets really humid rather than being cold and dry, where you're cold but then it's humid so you get sweaty. Ugh. Anyway, I need to do this. We're going to do a deep dive into Discord, show you what the community has been cooking and eating. And piece one, are you sure? Sardines. Piece one rosubbed for 44 months. Is that all I missed? Anyone resub Roselli before stream, before I saw? Sardines. Nope, only one. Cool. Piece one, thank you for sardines. A bit unsure of how I feel. But I like the challenge. I'm always up for a challenge. Oh. What's this one? Oh. There's a blank one in there. And this one wasn't folded properly. There we go. So, Fiesta bowl. There. Let's get, so here it's important that we're going to grab cold butter. So a key to my shortbread, this recipe, is cold butter that we're going to grate into the flour mixture. The flour mixture being plain flour, as well as corn flour, cornstarch, and powdered sugar. Powdered sugar is going to bring some sweetness. It also dissolves a lot quicker, so it just gives you a nice smoother texture, and it distributes the sweetness throughout the dough without having to mix too much, because that's what we're hoping. We're getting flaky layers, mixing enough so that it comes together, but we don't want to knead it or agitate it too much that it creates too much gluten, because we want it to be flaky and delicious, not crispy, not dense, okay? So butter into the back. We're gonna grab plain flour. Oh, my clean dishes. Plain flour. Here. And corn flour, icing sugar. And it's basically that, four main ingredients. By powdered sugar, do you mean icing sugar? Powdered icing sugar, yes. My pie. Ooh, sorry. I think I knocked out my pedal. Okay. Yes. Powdered icing sugar and icing sugar, the same thing. Yep. So usually I wrote it on the recipe as powdered icing sugar because I get that question. It's like people say, is icing sugar powdered sugar? And then Australians say, is powdered sugar icing sugar? And it's just, so I say powdered icing sugar. It's the same with corn flour. I have to do corn flour / starch or corn flour / corn starch, because I get that question a lot, which is understandable. And I want to make sure that all the recipes translate. Okay, so I just need to move. This Exceed ate a banana this morning, and he said he ate half of it and it was bad, but then he threw it out. But the smell of it is revolting. It's an empty bin. I'm gonna have to take it into the garage. It reeks of like old banana, even though it's not very old, but it's bad. I'll just take it out. I was gonna change the camera for some reason. Every time I open that bin, it just permeates through the house, through my nose. Can't stand the banana smell. Yeah, I just thought it was so strange that it just kept coming out. I suppose the bin is empty, so there's nothing in there to like push it down. Okay, I need to stop talking. I haven't done all things food. On my own tangent here. We're going to do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. Slow down. Pay attention. Okay. I've had a really strong coffee this morning, so I'm a bit on an empty stomach. And then I had porridge. So I've just been pinging, I think. Sorry. Kate. Kate says, online grocery order. Get a little bit suspicious when there's no substitutions. I get that as well. But keen to try these half price for 700 gram tubs. Have only heard good things about this yogurt. We'll report back. 700 tubs. That's pretty decent. Last 2 weeks ago, we bought the Chobani. They're $1 each, the tubs. They're no good. The layer at the bottom, like the flavour, we got passion fruit and strawberry. It was like it was kind of like a weird jello consistency, and it didn't have much flavour, and it was like way too sweet. Honey, mango, and strawberry, nice. Personally, a fan of passion fruit with Greek yogurt. That's my fave. All right. Sam got another king pastry. So this one is pork floss, seaweed, salted egg yolk, taro, and something else. Wow, that's loaded. So Sam had something similar to this. He had like a taro one. No. Yeah, taro. And it had salted egg in the middle. But I just think Asian desserts like this, they just nail flaky pastry. I don't know if I've ever had pork floss before. I don't really know what it is. There's something about that kind of makes me a bit nervous. Like the texture of it maybe is a bit strange. And I don't know how I feel about salted egg. If we have time, Roselli or someone in chat, can you remind me to do, after we've done the shortbread, to do the salted egg, the soy eggs? Because I was supposed to do them on stream on Friday and I forgot. If you're gonna Chobani, you need to do the flip ones. Ooh, I've never done that. The only flip ones I've had, my mum never bought them for school. I think I traded someone like a school friend, years ago, and they all the cool kids had the flip yogos, I think, and you had like chunks of like cookies or something in the yogurt, which is like a pudding, kind of like a pudding yogurt thing. Antimina, crab ragoon for graduation dinner. How exciting. Crab ragoon, veggie and shrimp tempura, California roll, house salad with a Kewpie lime dressing, teriyaki beef with rice. Dang! That is lovely. Look at that. It must be big because I suppose that the photo has been taken from far away, but it looks, the sushi looks a little bit little. I'm like, would it be filling? But there is rice and teriyaki there. Crab ragoon, yeah. Yes, looks good. Thank you for sharing. But I bet it was yummy. This is an FYI for Australians. There's a recall on chips in Queensland and New South Wales because there's possible plastic. This is the very popular Australian chip brand, Smith's. The boyfriend also had his first bowl of ramen, but he ate it before I could even take. Did he like it? I love ramen. Tiffy, we were discussing this recipe on Friday. Yeah, so this looks like it's supposed to be a dense cake. That's why it had little baking powder. But Tiffy said that they add self-raising flour instead. It makes it fluffier and they prefer the texture. It's understandable. Hey, Dumb Milk Squad. How you doing today? Do you have a good weekend? How's the weather in the UK? Is it warming up now? Kate, bacon, egg, cheese, and hash brown muffins with BBQ. They love barbecue sauce in the Kate family. Yes. He loved it. Where he's at in Canada, there's not many Asian options, surprisingly. Okay. So I'm made sure to give him a tour of what we had. Nice. That's fantastic. I hope it was a great trip. Is he still with you or has he gone back now? Kate made homemade cottage pie. Look at this. Epic. Great work. Yes. Oh, look at that garlic bread. Yum. Sam, pastry times 3, version 3. This one's black gold pineapple cake with egg yolk. Inside has pineapple puree, egg yolk, a combo mixture of sweet and salty. Very nice despite the black colour. May look unappealing for some. I like the idea of the pineapple only. I don't know about the salted egg. I don't know. Has anyone had anything like this? The pastry looks great. I just don't know about salted egg. See, I like egg and like soy egg, and like I love egg in ramen and whatever, but I just don't know if I would like a salted egg like that, because once Sam recommended these salted egg crackers and the flavor was bad. Like I just couldn't get around it. So maybe I need to try it again. Because I always say you got to try things at least twice. First time could have been prepared different, like wrong or whatever. You could try different like preparations, different styles, different recipes. So yeah, we're gonna try it out. I think this is something you can find in Japan, right? These are good though. These have a delicious filling. These recently released in Australia. I don't know if they've been around for a while in other countries, but they're really good. I'll get one out. They're like a shortbread, kind of short pastry. And then they have like this, it's kind of like a cup. And then they're filled with Nutella and then like a lid that sits inside. It's really clever because you can squeeze it and it comes out. They're really good. My mum's going over to Colombia in 2 weeks to see my brother and my sister-in-law and the baby that gets born this week. So I said we'll have to send him some packets of this because he loves Nutella. All right. Never seen those. They look good. You got to try and find them. Stace, welcome in. Your daughter likes them. Yeah, they're so hard to stop at one. I made this for breakfast yesterday. We were gonna have omelets, and I thought I can't really be bothered doing like 2 omelets. So let me just do like a frittata. And so I cooked grated potato, fried that, then with some bacon, a red onion, and then whisked 5 eggs, I think, salt, pepper, a little bit of milk, put that over top of the potato, bacon, onion, and then fried it for a bit and then put it in the oven to finish, flipped it over. It was sublime. You probably could put some tomato in there if you wanted as well, and added some Parmesan cheese. It was delicious. So I think we'll make that again. I've written it all down because sometimes I forget. We'll probably make it next week on stream, and it will probably be a nice breakfast recipe because I don't have money on the website yet. And we just serve it with some sour cream and chili sauce. And this is Exceed. Gonna make that. It was really yummy. Sam fried tofu, veggie fritter, flat noodles. Oh, so this is the cauliflower fritters or veggie fritters. Nice. And then noodles with meat, mushrooms, Minced chicken and pork for lunch with the flat noodles. Ooh, looks good, Sam. Nice Sunday lunch. Forzi, cold day calls for shakshuka with sachuk, which is Turkish spice sausage, feta, capsicum, chili served with lavash. Nice, that looks amazing. I love that. We used to eat shakshuka like every weekend. It was one of my favorite foods, but I think I'm a little bit over it now. Are you doing a fun recipe for Tears of Kingdom being released, Molly? Loz always has some fun dishes. I don't know. Nothing specific, nothing planned. Usually, like now, in recent years, I'll create recipes when we work with a company, like because there's a lot of process and planning that goes in it, and I haven't played the recent ones. But actually, it's funny that Zelda was our first theme stream we did when we first started doing theme stuff. I did Hyrule pies, so we did like meat pies with the Hyrule symbol. And we did Triforce lemon bars and something else. Yeah. Football is life. Hey Lauren, welcome in. Half of my time in Breath of the Wild has been spent cooking. Okay. I hated the puzzle so much. I'm pretty keen to play it. Very, very kind community member. I got donated the money to buy the new one, but I haven't played Breath of the Wild, so I don't know if I should use that money to play Breath of the Wild first, or I should just buy the new one. Give me your suggestions. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Japanese curry for lunch. Yes. Look at that. Looks yummy. I love the cabbage, how thinly it's sliced and it's just so soft and yummy. It's one of my favorite things when I go to a sushi restaurant or like get a bento box is the like cabbage salad. You don't have to play Breath of the Wild to play TOTK. They don't refer to it. Oh, okay. They don't refer to each other. Okay. All right. Would you? Who's playing the new one? Who's playing Tears of the Kingdom? TOTK is easier to refer to it as. Do you recommend Breath of the Wild or do you recommend the new one? Obviously, everyone's going to say the new one. Continuing on, went to an Aussie-owned restaurant that's all organic, local, all natural, sustainable food. This was Super Bowl. It was free-range eggs, greens, sweet potato, avocado, pickled onion, berries, and walnuts. It was delicious. Yeah, this is typical Australian food. I'm kidding. Do they advertise that they're like Australian-owned? How do you? I'm interested, Liz, how you knew that they're Australian, because it's a good marketing point. Like, if you have a restaurant that opens and it's just some Joe Blow from the community, it's cool, like it's okay. But like if they're an Aussie or they're from a different country, it just makes it a little bit cooler, I think. It just kind of gives you this feeling of, I don't know, different culture, I don't know, different take on the food. Made some condensed milk cookies last night. These are from Kate. Nice. So these are Smarties. These ones look like they've got sprinkles inside them. And these ones are sprinkles on the top. Hundreds and thousands, we call these. Like non-periols, but they're crunchy. Margot, sesame and chili oil noodles with fried egg, easy dinner. Whoa, banging. What type of noodles are these? They look amazing. Is this the chili oil egg, where you get the chili oil? You were telling me about this, wasn't you? You get the chili oil and then you fry the egg in it. They're pad thai noodles. They're nice. They're not too... Oh, so you're telling me these are rice noodles? I like how thin they are. I'm big on like thinner noodles. I don't like pad thai because they're too chunky. I did the fried egg and chili oil. Nice. Look at this beautiful photo from Liz. Gluten-free, dairy-free muffins this morning. Look like blueberry. I'm going to say blueberry. Nice lighting. A little bit of like crunchy sugar on top. Nice. And then last but not least, Grumpy's Poraga, the porridge, oatmeal. Breakfast this morning, porridge with frozen banana, almonds, choc bits, Reese's peanut pieces. Damn. Oh wait, hold on. Is that banana? It looks like it's candied. What is that? That's banana. Oh, frozen. Okay, it's frozen. That makes sense. I was like, it looks like it's like rolled in coconut or sugar, but it's just frozen. Looks good. Thank you for sharing. Let's go into shortbread. All right. I'm going to wash my hands just to make sure I'm clean. Who had a good weekend? I know for some of you it's still the weekend. Good evening. How you doing, sir? Okay, so 4 main ingredients. Butter is the important thing here. It's the highlight, it's the star, it's the butter show. You need to make sure this is good quality. If you want to have good flavored shortbread, you need to have good quality butter. Don't go like, you know, if you want to spend whatever, like ridiculous money, buy incredible European butter, whatever. But you want something, Western Star, Lurpak, Kerrygold, you want some good stuff because it's going to have good quality flavor. I use salted butter, but if you don't have salted butter, you can use unsalted and use about a teaspoon, half a teaspoon of salt. Easy. Icing sugar, powdered icing sugar, corn flour or cornstarch, and plain flour. Okay, good quality. So parquet, margarine. No. What's the difference? Great question. Good bowl. So the thing with spreadable butter, spreadable cream cheese is it has an additive in there that keeps it soft, and it's good for toast if you want. It's good for toast, but that's what only should be, you know, toast or sandwiches or whatever. You should never bake with anything that says spreadable, because those additives actually, like with the cream cheese, if it's spreadable, it prevents the cheesecake from setting and firming up, because it's spreadable, right? It stays soft, and your cheesecake will kind of like fall apart or won't be as, you know, as good. Same kind of thing. To be honest, I've never used spreadable butter to cook shortbread with. I don't use it, but it's the same type of idea. It has an additive, and you're not getting like 100% butter, or, you know, with this type of butter, it's like 80 to 80, I think it's like 83 to 84% fat content, and then the rest is milk solids and water. Whereas spreadable, in there, a percentage of that is like an additive that is not any of those other ingredients. So I just err on the side of caution and don't use it. Next, you're going to tell us cooking wine isn't good to use for cooking. What? You use whatever you got. I am not someone to talk to about cooking with expensive wine or cooking with fresh wine. I am a realist. I don't drink a lot of wine, and I have $5 to $10 bottles of wine that I use, open, use a bit, keep it in the pantry, and whatever. Like, keep it at room temperature, lid tightly shut. And I always think, you know, if you're going to drink it and cook with it, and it's fine because you use it all. Ideally, I know what I'm not doing the ideal solution, because like wine will start to deteriorate in flavor and quality as it ages and aerates, and it will like possibly turn into vinegar. So it's not ideal, but I'm not, the best solution I could do is, or you can do, is buy the small bottles, so that you're using like half a bottle at a time. And that's a great way as well. It is more expensive, but you've got fresher wine when you're cooking. That's my recommendation. But, you know, that's one of those things which is in cooking and in a lot of things in life. There's like ideal situation, you would be cooking with fresh wine, good quality, you know, palatable, nice wine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, boxed wine, okay. I never really dealt with boxed wine other than the really cheap stuff as a young adult. But yeah, the ideal solution, you'd be drinking fresh, because the fresh wine, cooking with fresh wine, it's fresh flavour and it's more, you know, it's like cooking with fresh herbs compared to dried herbs or like older herbs. Fresh is always going to taste better. Same with fresh wine, but it's not always, you know, possible. Anyway, let's get into cooking. I'm going to possibly look into this box one. All right. So we're going to making the shortbread. And as I said, we're going to divide it in half. Half of it is going to be cooked in this smaller tin because we're going to make thick shortbread. And then the other half is going to be in a thinner 8x8 square dish or 20 by 20 centimeter square tray. And we're going to cover it with a caramel and then a chocolate to make a caramel slice. So that's a recipe test, okay? So Ted Lasso shortbread. Okay. How many of you guys have seen Ted Lasso? How many of you have no idea what I'm talking about? Okay. So we want 1 1/3. Go. 200 grams. I've never seen it, but I know what you're talking about. Okay. I've seen it. I've heard of Ted Lasso, but I think it's only on Apple products. Yes, it's on Apple TV. Is that what the programming's called? Just Apple, yeah. All right. So flour there. Then we're adding our corn flour, cornstarch, and we want to add 140 grams, which is about a cup. This is corn. Yeah, I bought this yesterday. It's got a weird yellow tinge. It's a brand that I don't usually buy. I'm gonna have to check it. Okay. Cool, 140 grams. So I just want to mix a little bit with some water just because I just want to make sure it's not, yeah, it's not custard powder. Because without thinking, I just decanted it into the container. And when I just looked at it then, it's got like an orange tint, like a yellow tinge to it, which is reminiscent, it reminds me of custard powder, which is kind of like pudding mix. Okay, dump that in there. If you're confident, you can measure everything into the one bowl, but mistakes happen, and sometimes you can over measure, and then you got to remove some out. And if it's all mixed, you run the risk of changing out the ratio and adding too much or adding, you know, fucking up basically. So it's good. It's a good habit to one large bowl and a smaller bowl, measure, put it into the larger bowl, measure, put it into the larger bowl, like per ingredient. Hey Liz, how you doing? How was your Aussie restaurant the other day? Okay, finally now is powdered sugar, 120 grams. Just here. 1 cup. One of the best meal. Wow. So I was saying, when we were going through all things food, how did you know that it was an Australian-owned restaurant? Like, how did you, like, is it part of the marketing? I just want to reduce to 3/4 cup for this because we're adding the caramel layer on top. So I want to make the shortbreads not as sweet. So we're gonna tweak it up slightly. So 3/4 to 1 cup. All right, so stack it up like that. Tap. Cool. Okay. They have a very nice Aussie flag hanging as well. Okay, lovely. The menu said it. Cool. Because I was saying, like, there's something different about if you go to a restaurant and it's owned by a local or it doesn't say anything versus saying, like, it's, if you go to an Iranian restaurant and it's owned by an Iranian immigrant, or if you go to an Australian restaurant, it just feels different. Like, it feels like you're having a different experience. Like, yeah, it just feels more, I don't know, authentic. And not that, like, I was joking around and saying that looked very Australian. Doesn't really, because, I was like, we really, we love eating like that all the time. But it just gives a different experience. Like, if you went to a Chinese restaurant that was made by Australians, you'd be like, whatever. But if you went to authentic Chinese that was owned or, like, cooked by, like it said on the menu, cooked by, a grandma, like a Chinese grandma, that's been cooking for years or something like that. Or if you went to an Italian restaurant and it said that the recipes were handed down and they've been 3 generations old, cooked by, 4th generation Italian Australian or something, or Italian American. It gives you a better experience. Okay, so into here we've got powdered sugar, plain flour, cornstarch. Okay, powdered sugar, icing sugar, just FYI. And you can sift if you want, but we're just whisking really well to make sure everything is distributed. It's nice and light. The reason you might ask is, why am I using plain flour and corn flour or cornstarch? It's because cornstarch is gluten-free. It is really light, so we'll add some really nice light crispness to the shortbread, and it helps with the flaky, crispy texture. So we're not getting dense, dry, boring shortbread. There we go. Kind of buttery, melts in your mouth. That's going to be amazing. So that's what you do. We can pop that. Oh no, we need butter. Hello. Welcome in. How's work started this morning, Nido? I love that you're 8:59. It's like you're early for the 9 a.m. start. Okay, so we need 250 grams of salted butter. Should have measured the whole thing, which is 258. We're making Ted Lasso shortbread. It's the recipe that came out this morning on my site and missmollymakes.com. And we're making it into two versions. We're making it into regular shortbread, and I'm also testing my caramel to then make caramel slice. I just came out of a meeting. The whole time I was willing people to stop asking questions so I could join. That sounds like me every morning before work. Be in by 9 a.m. I roll out of bed at 9:54 to microwave oatmeal and be in a chair at 9:59. Wow. 5-minute oatmeal. I like it. Okay, this is the key. Do you want to know the key, the clue, the best tip I can give you for really flaky pastry or flaky shortbread? This. Well, I'm going to get the big one, but flakiness is created by chunks of butter, layers of butter, which is created. We don't have a food processor, and I don't want you to need a food processor for this. All you need, just the tip, is the grater, okay? So you've got clean hands. You can wear gloves if you want as well. Which one? I have this weird thing that I really like wearing gloves recently. I have this weird thing that I don't like stuff under my nails, and I clean under my nails all the time. So if I can prevent getting stuff on my fingers and under my nails, then I'm all for it. Okay, so this is what you do. Grab your ingredients, take that out. We're going to start with one block at a time, and all you do is drop it in there into the flour mixture and coat it in the flour. This helps it stop sticking to the grater. Okay. And then all we're going to do, you can dust this with flour if you want. Basically, we're just going to grate the butter. Cold butter, and every now and then, maybe every 5 strokes, I just stop and go like that. Rub each strand, ensure it's coated in flour. So, hey, thank you for the redemption. A challenge for you, take my most hated dish as a child and make it, please. Chicken pot pie. Okay. You want me to make it good? The flour hack is clever. Thank you. It also makes amazing pastry, like a short crust pastry for quiches, pies. I've just created a recipe coming up for Elder Scrolls that you guys will be receiving in a few weeks, and I made a kwama egg quiche, and it uses that, like this technique, because I don't really use the food processor too much, and it's hard to clean. It doesn't really like my dishwasher because every time I put it in the dishwasher it breaks slightly, and if I can avoid it, I do. So, and I know a lot of people don't have food processors, they're expensive. So if I can create something like this that is simple, easy, and minimal dishes, like 2 dishes, then the better. Okay, so great. Liz, that sounds great. I love a good chicken pot pie. But you inspired me with your tuna mornay. Okay, I love that. Thank you for redemption. Have you been thinking about that for a while? I've been thinking of ice cream. A memory came up yesterday of some ice cream that I made, like a coffee ice cream, and I was thinking of you. All right. So second one, and you'll see that it's just really crumbly. It kind of looks like grated cheese. That's good, all right? Crumbly cheese butter, cold. And what we're gonna do is, once we're finished, we're gonna let it sit and warm up to room temperature, because we want the flour to be, the flour to be coated in butter and fat, because then it inhibits gluten formation. So you're gonna get a crisp, buttery, melt in your mouth texture, rather than if we just mixed it in there, or you added you melted butter. The water content is going to create gluten, and so if we can, the water content in the butter is going to come in contact with the flour, and it's going to create gluten. But if the flour granules are coated in oil, it's like a shield, and so we're still going to get some gluten formation because we want enough to keep it together, but it's going to be a small amount that it's buttery and flaky and just yummy. Okay. Semi-on-topic question. Always, even if non-topic questions, you can always ask. Because, maybe we're on a topic and maybe there's something that happened on your weekend that you want some advice or suggestion about. Okay, when making a pie, does the dish used make a big difference? Yes. Do not use glass. Do not use glass. It's a big lesson that I learnt in the last 5 years, is don't cook anything in glass because it retains heat, especially with things like pies, egg, things like that. Unless you're going to take it out of the oven, or like brownies, for instance, don't bake brownies in glass, because when you poke it and you think that the brownie's done, you take it out of the oven, you expect, because it's taken out of the heat source, it's going to stop cooking. It's going to retain that heat and cool down really slowly with glass, so that the brownie is going to end up overcooked by the time you go to eat it or slice it. So we always, a lot of people recommend lighter aluminium cake tins, because it doesn't, the light kind of non-stick coating doesn't retain heat as much, and it creates like lighter cookies and kind of where it comes in contact, it doesn't conduct as much heat. I don't mind that idea, except the aluminium pans aren't non-stick and they aren't dishwasher safe, and I'm all about that. So I have a lot of variety. There's pans that I have that's light aluminium, but it frustrates me because I can't put them in the dishwasher. So if you're wanting to go that avenue, you got to hand wash. If you don't care, or like if you want to use non-stick, just reduce the temperature of the oven a little bit, and you won't get as much conduction. Aluminium pans aren't dishwasher safe. No. Well, they can be, but I'll show you in a minute. Give me 2 seconds and I'll show you. It strips the coating. So I'll show you. I'll show you. It strips the coating and they change color. So if you don't mind that, then it doesn't really, it doesn't matter. All right, so all we're doing is we're just breaking up the clumps of flour, like big, huge clumps. Like I was saying the other day, you just give it a little shake like this to see any really large clumps. But looks good. There we go. So now, because the butter's cold, we want to let it sit for about 10 minutes so that it kind of warms up to room temperature. Or if you find that it's too crumbly and it doesn't come together, you've got two options. You can touch it. You want to kind of transfer your body temperature to it, but you don't want to knead it or mix it, because that's going to, create gluten and make a denser dough. So basically you can just hold it in between your hands and it softens the butter. But try to cuddle the ingredients, just touch it and feel it, run it through your fingers, or just hold it. Everyone likes to be held. So does our pastry. So you can do that, or you can add like a tablespoon of water. As long as you promise that you're going to be gentle with it and not knead it too much. The little bit of butter is okay to bring it together, to bind it. If you don't want to use that, you can use vodka. But people get a bit weird. But vodka, what it does is it doesn't impart any flavor or it doesn't activate the gluten. It evaporates really quickly when you bake. So you can use vodka if you want. Dough dancing. So, whisper sweet nothings to it, yes. I love you. So savoury pie, okay in glass then? No. It's okay. It's not ideal, but it's okay. What kind of pie do you want to do? You're just going to go more brown than you that you want. It's not a killer. Fish. Yeah, so it's up to you. It's not going to be a killer. But yeah, I like it less so of an issue for pie than like savoury pie compared to a sweet pie. It's going to go darker. And sometimes if you're using like a butter pastry, the butter can like go brown and it adds like this kind of overcooked, nutty, kind of burnt flavour to the pastry. I recommend ceramic, but brownies definitely, or brownies or slices or whatever, don't bake in what's it called? In glass. Okay, I'm showing you the difference between pans, right? So they're the good ones. Now I have to find, oh, here we go. Of course, it has to be the highest one that I can't reach. Where's Exceed? Hold on. Okay, so this. All right. These are aluminium cake tins, right? This is Mondo. This is another one from, I think, like Wiltshire or something. Better quality, less quality, but they're just, one's shiny and one's not. This is from Wilton. No, Mondo, something like that. But this was, see how it's gone that colour? That's because it was put in the dishwasher. And so it just stripped the coating off. It's still usable, it just won't, everything will stick to it. It's kind of like a bit, it's kind of not absorbent, but it kind of, stuff sticks to it and it doesn't look as pretty, but you can still use it as a normal cake tin. Make sure you grease it really well. It just doesn't look very nice. So that's why it's not, more porous, that's the word. Whereas now, I don't like to, oh shit, now I've got stuff everywhere. I hand wash these. You can get lighter tins and trays that are non-stick. These are some of them. So this one here is a brand called Profiline push pan. These are commercial. They're a lighter colour in comparison to these. Like this, because it's dark, it's going to, like when you go in the sun and you're wearing like a white shirt compared to like a black shirt, the black absorbs the heat a lot more. It's the same with pans. So the darker it is, the more heat it's going to absorb. It's going to conduct more heat and it's going to create a darker pastry and it's going to cook like to a darker colour. Whereas the lighter, it's going to cook more evenly and it's not going to be as dark by the time the heat's being distributed. So these are the options. This is like a pink. These are from Amazon. The company is called Chef Made. They're really nice. I have two bunt pans or tins like that. So these, I just use these for for quiches and things. But a lot of these ones here are used for like non-baked tarts. I'll use these for like refrigerated desserts instead. Make sense? Any questions? Any questions? If it was clear. I don't use as many of these as I thought that I would, but I have a lot of cake tins. There's bundt tins, which I've got one of them I hate. Some quiche tins, things that I've like collected or been given over the years. Small stuff that I thought that I'd use that's super cute that I never really use. Stuff like these. These were $5 each. And like I've got so much shit like this that I just have bought. They still got the stickers on, I've never used. I need to use them like Valentine's Day or something. Cute little bundt. These are cool. I really like these little bundt or angel food cake tins. Light, and they're great because they go in the dishwasher. Yeah. So that's great question. Very good question. Here we go. I've used that semicircle, what do you call it? Half a sphere. Semisphere? What is it? Half the sphere? Half the bowl? Once I made a bowl cake, I think, for Exceed. And I have never gone back to it. Okay. All right. So, go back to this. Thank you for the info. No worries. Great question. So, pastry's going to look like this. It's a bit weird temperature in here. Okay, so like that. And it's crumbly, but when you want to be able to push it together, see how it still crumbles? So what you want to do is use a tablespoon of water, and that will kind of bring it together. And you just want to squeeze and push the dough together. You don't want to knead, like pushing it down to compress it, to like warm it up. Like that. And so, not kneading it too much, but just until it comes together. So we needed it to be cold so we could distribute it around the flour and create layers. But now we want it to be like room temperature so that it comes together. And we don't want to add too much water, just 1 tablespoon, 1.5. You don't want to add too much because then that will create a denser, dense shortbread. Okay, so there we go, coming together like that. Looks great, crumbly, but it's staying together. And nice. Fabulous. Okay. So as I said, we're making 2 variations today. The full recipe for the Ted Lasso shortbread can be made in a 20 to 22 centimeter or it's 8 to 9 inch pan. The bigger the pan, the thinner it's going to spread, which is going to be a shorter cooking time. If you make it in a smaller tin, it's going to be thicker, it's going to need longer. So you can bake it for up to like 40 minutes on a low temperature to make sure it's cooked throughout. But what we're going to do today is we're going to halve it. This is about half the size. This is a 15 by 15 centimeter tin. And I'm just going to use that to show you how to make the proper shortbread. And we're going to show you the variation of using this as a shortbread base for like, we're going to be making a homemade Twix. But you can do lemon meringue pie. You can do so many options. I'm just trying to look for ideas of like what to use this dough for. So if you've got any things that come to mind, obviously caramel slice, like a homemade Twix, or you could do like a homemade Snickers bar with some nuts in there. There we go. All right. So then grab. Yes. Okay. So imagine this is your tin. You want to line it with baking paper and have 2 tabs that you can pull it out like that. So then all you do is grab your dough. Just make sure it's all coming together. And it's going to be a little bit crumbly, but don't worry because it will come together. The butter will melt, and as you compress it, it will create a nice consistency, nice dough. Okay, a little bit more. Like that. And grab the bottom of a flat bottle glass or measuring jug, measuring cup, and just pushing it to even it out. It doesn't have to be perfect because as I said, there's so much butter in here, it will melt and it will kind of like even itself out. Okay. Fabulous. You can put another shade, oh my God, my English today. Put another sheet of baking paper over top and then compress that down. That will help create a nice surface. But put that aside and then we're gonna grab the tin. There we go. Another what? Another tin. I just touched my shoulder. All right. So, a sheet like this, trim it to fit. So what you can do is move the base all the way to the end. So the tray, it's really hard for you guys to see, move it to there. And then I cut this edge so I can see. It doesn't have to go up the sides. I just want to create pull tabs so I can get it out at the end. So I want it to be a little bit longer on each side, on 2 of the sides, like that. So because this is non-stick and there's so much butter in there, like I said before, it will easily come out. But I just like pull tabs to make it, you have to flip it upside down and it's a bit awkward with the caramel at the end. So just like that. And now I just realised I forgot to turn the oven on. Okay. So this is a thinner, this is half of the recipe that I'm using because I want to create a shortbread layer, but I don't want it too thick. I don't want to use the whole recipe. And it gives you the perfect opportunity to see what the original recipe fingers will look like. It's gonna be good. All right. Spread it around. That you can always Lovely. All right, take a bit from here, pop over there. Oh. Then flat bottom like that.
Delicious.
Hey, welcome in. I got gifted, can't seem from mobile currently, but thank you. Awesome, welcome in. Thank you for, look at you, 3-month resub. It's lovely to have you here. Hope you're having a great day. Joe, are you having a good weekend? Weekend or week? Well, whereabouts are you in the world? Has your week started now? Are you in my similar time zone? Or are you with the others? You're still in Sunday. And what ingredient? Yes, Rosalie's keeping us on track. So for every 500 bits, $5 gifted sub, you get to choose the ingredient for our Fiesta mystery box. Next week we're doing a challenge. So you can either help or hinder me by choosing ingredient. Mr. Dab, oh God, now I understand. I was like, tall homie Joe? I've never recognized that, but Mr. Dabbins, it's lovely to see you. You live in Florida, okay. Now I recognize you. This shortbread is looking good. It's gonna be so much yumminess. Okay, just gotta even it out. Because it's so thin, you just gotta make sure it's really even. Push it in like that. Okay, so this one's gonna be thicker chunks, pieces. We're gonna cut into strips. This one here, we're gonna cut into bars or squares, and that is going to be covered later with a thick caramel and then a chocolate layer as well, okay? I guess it says it's on my Apple Pay, so it wasn't gifted, but I do love the channel. Oh, nice, nice. You gifted by yourself. I like it. Slices, shh. We won't get into that conversation now. The last thing for the shortbread, the standalone shortbread, is grabbing a fork like this, and you can go like this. This kind of
Delicious.
Hello, Delirium Dream. Welcome in. Thank you for 16 months. Holy heck. Thank you for your resub. What ingredient would you like? And Joe, what kind of ingredient would you like? May I call you Joe? Looks buttery and yum. Final thing is a little bit of sugar over top, just to give a bit of crunch. A bit of granulated sugar. And then they're going back in the oven. Seaweed, yes. Is like nori okay? Seaweed, you know what you make sushi with? I have that already. I don't know how I feel about that, but because I don't actually like sushi because I don't like proper sushi. The rolls, hand rolls or whatever. So I don't like seaweed, that type of seaweed. But I'm keen to get into it more. I like seaweed salad though. Okay. Delirium. Let's go. Seaweed. Oh. Okay. Pen's not working. There we go. Seaweed. So, Joe, we started a new thing which is called the fiesta. So just because then it's a mystery box challenge, but you guys get to be involved in it. So basically, every resub, gifted sub, $5 tip for the community goal, or 500 bits towards the community goal, you get an entry into here where you pick an ingredient for me for potentially pick up next week. Brown sugar, okay, all right, nice. Okay. Tall Homie Joe, brown sugar. So we've got stuff like marshmallows, rum, a Domino's pizza, what else? STB, shit the bed hot sauce, peanut butter. Can you pull out a few so we can do a test run? All right, so let me choose 8 now, right? 2. I'm gonna do different colors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So ciabatta, rice. So ciabatta from Dex, Roselli rice. Ciabatta from Dex, we can't do double ups. We did agree with that. Hell's Bells marshmallows. P-Swan sardines, which went in there today. What did I say? 1 in 150. Dex creamed corn. It just says creamed, but I know that's cream corn. Cad Domino's pizza. Another one of them. Dex STB, shit the bed hot sauce. And then the last one, Anonymous chia seeds. This sounds foul. You guys gotta help me. Give me some good stuff. It doesn't have to be one recipe. I just need to use that type of stuff. I can cook a few stuff with those ingredients. Molly, by the way, I've been drinking your coffee recipe with brown sugar, etc., and I actually made it. I actually really like it. Thank you. So I was thinking, I need some drink recipes on the website. I think I might add that because I love it. I think it's amazing. I also got coming up some like things that I make all the time that I don't think are proper recipes. One of them is that. What was it? I'm going to make a frittata that I made yesterday because I thought it was delicious. There's a cream, so we're making a corn soup on Friday that I've made about 6 times now. And it's a corn, it's kind of like a mix between corn, chicken, egg drop soup with rice in it. It's kind of like this Asian, I don't know what to call it. It's kind of like a congee, but not, but like an egg drop soup with rice. It's got a little bit spring onion, chicken, chunks, corn, soy, Szechuan chili oil. It's so good for winter, going into winter. It is really yummy. But it's like I've never created a proper recipe for it, so that's what we're going to do on Friday. Like this stuff that I make all the time I really love, but I haven't sat down to actually write it out and test it. So we're going to be doing that on Friday, and then I'm going to remake it Saturday, probably Sunday, to then get up next week. Yeah. I might test it maybe tomorrow just to make sure I'm on the right path. But you guys are going to love that. Thank you for telling me that you like my coffee recipe. It was just something we did 2 or 3 weeks ago. We just tried different coffee varieties because I like cinnamon, I like nutmeg, and I like cardamom. A little pinch of them in your cappuccino. Yes, if you have been cooking my recipes from the website or cooking them from our cookbooks, please review, please leave a message. comment, even a star, like give it 5 stars. It really helps. Sharing the recipes on Facebook pages you're on, mums groups, friends groups, getting more people to be aware of them is the best thing. It was really fulfilling taking a week off and seeing the website growth. It's been really great, consistent growth. Seeing more people pin it on Pinterest and the views on Pinterest has been fantastic. It's really cementing something that I really want to do, where it's evergreen content. It's very different to Twitch because it's not like YouTube or other social media where you make content and then it just circulates around. Once kind of like a video, like a stream goes live, a few people watch the VOD, but it doesn't really do anything. There's not a lot of growth there. And so the website is fantastic. It's like evergreen, and it's kind of like you work really hard, create content, and then it's there and people are sharing it and they can come back to it years later. I love that. So it's kind of like my menu calling. I forgot about Pinterest account. Yes, do Pinterest. Yes, pin all the things. Okay. So we're going to be making the Katsu chicken now. I do not have a recipe for this. I can't be bothered, but I know if it's good, everyone's going to ask me. And so I probably should measure stuff. Okay. So the things you will need, we're going to be making the oven baked or air fried Katsu chicken. So you're going to need panko breadcrumbs that we're going to bake in the oven. First, we're going to pre-bake them to go crispy and golden, or you can pan fry them as well. So they go crispy and golden, and then let them cool. Then we're going to cover them with the chicken. We'll coat the chicken in those panko breadcrumbs. So they're already pre-crunchy, and that will lead to a crispier result when they go in the air fryer or go in the oven. They give you that crunchiness like they were fried, but less, less oil, less calories, whatever. So it's just a little hack. Because I love panko fried chicken. I love fried chicken, but it just gets really heavy and oily, and trying to eat a little bit better, have a bit more balance. Okay. We're going to go with 2 to 3 eggs, we'll see. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I have to do the post about today's recipe, but okay. Hey Google, set timer for 15 minutes.
Okay, 15
Damn it,
minutes.
I thought I had
Starting now.
chicken. Defrosted, but I don't. Okay. If I tell you something that I do, you can't hold it against me. All right. It's not the most food safe thing. I'll tell you like the right way, but then sometimes I bend the rules and I do them for me. But it's something that you kind of should know. Is, of course we wouldn't. So quite often before streams, if I forget, or when I'm deciding on dinner and I haven't got meat out, I don't think ahead of time. You've been around here, usually not a massive planner. So I get chicken breasts out like this. I put it on a plate and I defrost it for about a minute and a half bursts, and then turn it over. And I don't use the reheat button, it takes too long. So for like a chicken breast, I'll do like a minute and a half. Now per chicken breast, I'm gonna go 2 minutes 20 and see from there. See what happens. Good idea, Roselli, great segue. We're We're gonna make soy eggs. You monster! It's not very food safe, okay? You need to eat the chicken straight away. Ideally, you should defrost the chicken overnight in your fridge. You know, ask Cad. Cad defrost turkey is he's the best at it. Okay. Hola eggs. Yo soy Cadmos. I'm going to show you something that I watched on a YouTube video. I'm going to try it out. I'm unsubbing. Don't you dare. Okay. Right. So, we're going to make some soy cured eggs. These will be ready tomorrow, but I might do 4 and then I'll eat 2 or 3 and I'll leave 1 until Wednesday's stream. Promise. Okay? Unless they work really good and then I'll make more tomorrow for then Wednesday's stream. So what we want is we want to separate 4 eggs. We want to put the yolks in here and we want to keep them whole. Okay? They need to be whole. So, no broken eggs. Better to err on the side of caution and have a little bit of white in here than break it. Okay? So these are soy cured eggs with soy and mirin. I don't know what I'm going to do with the egg white, so if anyone has any suggestions. Okay. Oh, did I break it? Nope. Blowing on the food would be more effective than defrost setting on my microwave. Yeah, it takes forever, right? Okay, so we want a vessel. I like a flat bottom vessel. Well, I've never done this before. And he used a flat bottom vessel. He said they needed to be like spread out so they didn't like clump. So they've got some room to move, okay? They're rocking and rolling and they've got room to groove, right? Cool. That's your egg whites. Figure out what you're gonna do with them. I hate pavlova. It's an abomination of a dessert. Way too sweet. Oh yeah, the shortbread's looking good. Okay. No Molly. Oh, you know what I might make? Meringue chocolate cake. I might do that. Into here. Soy sauce. Soy sauce. We're gonna have to use a bit of soy sauce. Luckily, I bought king cumin from Costco in bulk. I don't really like it. I've realized I like Chinese style soy sauce compared to Japanese. I don't know if you guys have tasted the difference, but like Japanese soy is really salty. King cumin is like super salty. Oh God. Mirin, okay? Oh God, it's so salty. I'm gonna add some more mirin. I think. So the video that I watched, he said 90% soy, 10% mirin, I think, but I'm not gonna do that. You can buy light soy sauce. You know, light soy is saltier than dark soy. Or like low sodium soy, I get that. Okay. Helen Mirren. Okay, that's better. Still very salty though. All right. Like that. So it's gonna float. So I didn't need to do as much soy. But what we're gonna do is get a paper towel sheet like this. Like that. And press that down. and it should. What it should do is coat, like absorb the soy, so then it should make sure that the eggs are also going to get coated in soy as well. Like that. You add like black vinegar? There we go. And then you just sit it in your fridge overnight. Has anyone made anything like this? You have suggestions? And then you're going to eat it on toast, or eat it with eggs. Just white. I'm weird though. No, it's okay. White vinegar. It's okay. I like black vinegar. This is so weird. I've seen anything like this technique before. Interesting. This is so cool rather than weird. So interesting. This is so cool. This is so fun. It can be weird if you want it to be weird. Oh, that mirin's so good. Okay, into the fridge. So this is soy cured eggs. Soy sauce cured eggs. My window down. Okay, now we gotta remember to get them. I've got to remember tomorrow to check on them. Because they're meant to be okay and ready by tomorrow, like after 24 hours. But he said you can cure them for longer. And we don't have shroom tomorrow, so. Have you prepared some earlier so we can show them out? No, I was going to make them on Thursday to then show you on Friday. And I was too busy. So hopefully I can show you on Wednesday. I'll try them tomorrow. If they're good, I might make some more so then you can see what they're like after 24 hours and 48 hours. But we'll see. I can't promise anything. She really is, especially for a 77-year-old woman. Me? Yes, weird is the wrong word. It's interesting. Good weird. Are you saying I'm a 77-year-old woman? Oh no, Bronco. No, Helen Mirren, you said she's good. Oh. Okay. Helen Morton. Helen Morton? Who's Helen Morton? Okay, that's our chicken, okay? Defrosted chicken. Here is our panko. Molly, you look incredible. It's my face, cleanser, my regime. A lot of you, I know, a lot of you will not care, but some of you might. I've been twice now. The TAFE, which is kind of like the technical college, and the beauty school. My mum introduced me. They do really cheap, like beauty stuff, like beauty therapy, massages, waxing, shaving, tinting, things like that, so they can practice on this. Yes. So I went and got the first time I got a facial, it was amazing. It was really good. And it was $40. Last week I got a manicure, pedicure, eyebrow and lash tint, and then that was $35. I had 3 girls, like one girl on my feet, one girl on my hand, one girl doing my lashes. I was getting triple teamed. And then I got a $30, that was $35. And then at the same time, an extra $35 was a lash lift. And the lash lift is amazing. They basically curl your lashes and put this kind of like a perm for your lashes. Really good. $35. And they're all kind of they're either being trained or they're supervised or they're pretty efficient. They're about to graduate and they're just kind of building confidence, and it was really good. I think I'm getting a massage next week, 2 weeks away, and that's $40, I think, for an hour massage. And I just feel like it feels like a good deed. I feel like I'm doing a good thing because I'm helping them learn. They're really, really sweet girls. They're, in their early 20s, the ones that like just come out of school, early 20s, and they're just so lovely, so sweet, and really interested to learn. Yeah. I used to go to college for beauty therapy and do those procedures for the public. Yeah, it was really cool. Okay. So, chicken here, panko breadcrumbs. So this is uncooked, this is normal panko breadcrumbs. 2 cups. Okay? 2 cups. And some for the bench, yeah. A little bit extra. Okay, so we're just gonna, you can do this in the oven if you want as well, but our oven's busy. She's a bit busy. So all you're gonna do is toast these. You can add a little bit of spritz oil because we're trying to get better than deep frying, right? You want something that's crunchy, that's delicious, healthier. So you can add a little bit of oil. You don't want to add heaps, but it's still better than deep frying. We need confirmation as to that phrasing was intentional. What did I say? Tell me what I said. Seems like a lifetime ago. Tell me what I said. And then I'll tell you, it probably wasn't intentional. I am full of sexual innuendos and sexual and inappropriate comments, you know, but inadvertently. I just say stuff that comes out of my mouth, and sometimes it takes my brain time to connect. I had a girl on my feet, one on my hands, and one on my face. I was getting triple teamed. You guys, I am family friendly. Get your mind out of the gutter. I would never. I'm a wholesome young girl. All right, so just like, well, that's like a quarter of a teaspoon. I don't really know how to measure this thing. You said it. Yeah, I had 3 girls working on me. Take it as you wish. Take it as you will. I was getting worked up. They were doing a good job. That one was a little. The 2 girls, the feet and the hands are a bit gentle. They're just not. They needed more confidence. Okay. This is no better. I'm just talking about beauticians. I had one girl giving me a pedicure and a foot massage. She was learning. She was only in like her first 6 months or whatever, so she was nervous. Hand, very little as well. 3 for 1. Yeah. So, make it sound so dirty. Stop. Just demanding. 1 isn't enough. Guys, I got needs. Time needs, no. Can you see that this is changing colour? I'm trying to teach you a really important, like, healthy food trick here, and you guys have got your heads in the gutter. You're thinking all this naughtiness about me getting multiple people working on me at once at a beauty school, and, you know, look at that. Crispy panko. I was doing it so they could practice. Stop. It was that I was getting triple teamed that ended me. You know, we're just trying to understand the ins and outs. No, there was no ins and outs. So I'm gonna stop playing with you. You never know who's watching. You know, I could have someone come and check out our channel that wants to do work with us, and then you guys are making me talk about inappropriate things, and I have to correct you. God, you're making me look bad. Hi, Mama Molly. Oh, God. Mama Molly would be all for it. She would be making the jokes. she'd be with you guys, but she wouldn't making like, she'd be planning. There would be no inadvertent there. Look at that. Mama's naughty. Club egg sponsorship. Yes. Who do you think taught Molly? Who's making you? Oh. Yeah, she did recommend that place to me. She said the massage was good. All right, let's get. Do you want a double bowl or triple bowl? You want to grab your eggs? There we go. Double egg. I think we might do a third egg. But you want a bit of plain flour and a bit of the panko breadcrumbs. Yeah, look at that. Look at that colour. Yes. That is how you get good crunch. Turn that off. And that's gonna, your panko, like your katsu chicken is just gonna be so much nicer. Because a lot of the time, if you air fry stuff, it doesn't taste as good. It's healthier, but it's boring. Whereas this is gonna be crunchy, reminiscent of fried, katsu, but it's gonna be a bit better for you. Okay, so eggs, breadcrumbs. They look good, thank you. Okay, line your baking tray. Like that, beautiful. Just chuck that there. Easy. Plain flour, just get, I need to write this down. I'm gonna add 1 cup of plain flour. I'm just waiting, I'm just holding out for this Lenovo ThinkPad thing that I feel like will be good. My tablet for writing recipes. It was announced, I think February, March, and then nothing has been heard since about the release. But it's like, it potentially looks like the perfect Android display for me. Have Lasso's bits, etc. not added to the total yet? We need to ask the mods. Exceed needs to add it because it needs to be manual with the bits. Thank you, I'll do that. Okay, katsu chicken. 2 cups. So for those who don't know what I'm talking about, I like writing recipes and scribbling on them, and instead of printing, I want to avoid printing and get a tablet. I tried the Remarkable. My auntie let me borrow it. It wasn't for me because I can't download recipes, and the syncing is really hard. So I'm looking for an Android-based tablet. And I found one called the Lenovo Smart Ink or SmartPad. But I can't find any more information when it comes out. 2 cups panko. Baked. Pan-fried. Then we want 2 to 3 eggs. Just see. 1 cup flour. And then 2 chicken breasts. Okay. So, grab yourself this, a chopping board, a grippy mat, and a knife, sharp knife. Go here, pop this under there, Easy. It's pretty grippy, like that. Grab yourself a chicken breast, like that, fab. And what we want to do is we want to cut this into pieces. So usually you have like a chicken breast that will have something floppy coming off it like that. That's actually the chicken tender. So what I do is where it's connected, I just run my knife along, release it, and that's your chicken tender. So nice tender, as in the name says, very nice tender piece of meat, and we'll create that into a strip. All right, then the other bit, what we're gonna do is you can either cut this into 2 or 3 pieces. So usually, because there's like this big chunk coming off, I usually will run my knife down and I'll cut it into some smaller pieces, so it's similar size as the strip, to then clean it up like that. And all you want to do is grab your knife and cut crossways like that. So 3 pieces, and then this one here, you can leave like that, but it's just a bit chunky for me. So I like to go like that. You can pound these so they're a little bit thinner as well. But we've got one big chunk and then medium size and then 3 smaller ones out of 1 chicken breast, okay? This chicken breast is weighing at one chicken breast in Australia, like, because I know they all vary. That's coming, I'm looking for suggestions for scales because this scale is doing my head in. How it just goes flat all the time. 382 grams, which is 13 ounces. Yeah. It's like 2/3 of a pound. My maths is correct? I don't think it is. Okay. And then this is 500 grams. This is 1 pound. This is 2 chicken. Oh shit! It's 2 chicken breasts. I was meant to. It looked like one big one. So altogether, say 750 grams. 1.5 pounds, okay? Okay, so same thing, this strip, this one doesn't have a tender, but I'm gonna take this edge off here, piece, and I'm just gonna cut this like that. 3 pieces. Same thing with this, kind of push it open, you can see it's a little bit frozen, but there's a tender attached. So, like that. And then from here, the thicker part is here. This is the part of the breast that sits like the chicken breast, the fatter part. So what I like to do is just start from the thinner part and then go towards the thicker part. So then we create an even larger piece like that. And then that's a bit chunkier. Cool. So 1 chicken breast should go into about 2 to 3 pieces. Cool. Fab. And pop that there. Baccarol, is that how I say name? Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Pull up a chair. I'm just figuring out where I'm going to put this. Rinse and wash your hands. Okay. Shortbread's smelling really good. So we got it on a low temperature. It's about 160 fan convection. So I want it to be lightly browned around the edges and cooked inside. It's better to err on the side of caution and go light, like cook at a lower temperature so it cooks all the way through rather than being too high and it brown too much. Okay, so I'm just gonna turn it around. That was pretty good. A little bit longer. Hey Google, set timer for 5 minutes.
Sure.
Meal.
5 minutes. Starting now.
So we've got the chicken, plain flour, and the breadcrumbs and egg. So the dredging station, it also has another French name that I forget. Important thing is we want to season it so we add flavour. You can add spices, but we're just doing simple katsu chicken, so I'm going to add salt to both the flour and the panko. Make sure it's 1 teaspoon salt. You could add some MSG if you wanted to. Chicken salt works really well. All right. Egg, I think we'll get another one. I just know for how much chicken we've got there. We might need even 2 more. Okay. So the plan is to get the chicken into the oven, get that stuff out, work on the curry, and then also the caramel for our caramel sauce. Okay. So we're going to be dipping into flour, egg, panko, and then either pan frying, air frying, or baking. You can deep fry if you want, like I said, but we've kind of like mimicking the crunchiness from the panko when it's fried by pre-baking or pre-frying it. Toasting it, pre-toasting it. Okay. I think I might put another glove on. I think I should take these out. Okay. So this is the shortbread base, what it looks like. So you want it to be lightly brown all over, a little bit of browning edges, but when you press it, it's cooked. And just take that out, leave it in the tin, let it cool. And this one, this is a little bit thicker, so it will take a little bit longer to cook. But if I press in there, looks like it's done. Lighter compared to the other one, but it looks good. So I'm going to leave that out for about 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, and then we're going to slice it. I like to slice it when it's cold, when it's warm, because you can get nice cuts before it starts to harden and go crumbly. All right. So let's do this. Let's do that now. Get your shortbread. Should come out like that. Still going to be a little bit soft, so it's going to still firm up. Don't worry too much. Okay. So, all right. Look at that. Yes. Oh. So you see how it's got a little bit of a line here where it's slightly underdone there, but if we let it sit, or you can even continue to bake it for a little bit longer, it will firm up and continue cooking in the tin, okay? But if you are worried, take it out. It's okay, it's completely fine to take it out of the oven because it's firm enough. Stop, slice it, then continue to recook it. Because then you'll get the nice, when it's underdone, you'll get the nice lines, straight edges. And it's always a perfect opportunity to see like how it's cooking the inside. It might be like still undercooked, so you can continue to bake it for a few more minutes. So we might do that, might pop it in for another 5 minutes. Let's have a little bite now. All right, look at this. So this is the new recipe from the website. Oh, hello, sorry. And like I said, as it continues to cook, it'll go crunchier. Sorry, it continues to cool, it will go crunchier and flakier. But look at that texture. Isn't it amazing? You can tell why Rebecca liked it so much. It's so good. Yum. Delicious. Wow. Yeah. Yum. So good. Oh! Alrighty. So we'll let that cool. Did I set a timer for 5 minutes? Hey Google, do I have a timer?
No, you don't have any timers set.
Hey
at the
Google,
moment.
set timer for 5 minutes.
Okay, 5 minutes. Starting now.
Now. Here we go. So we're gonna go here. I just noticed I spilt some of the egg over there, which is great. My recipe. Oh. There we go. Okay, so first thing we do is grab a piece of chicken, go into the flour. So we've got dirty hand, clean hand. I usually do this the opposite way, I've just realised. I usually keep my dominant hand free because that's when I'm cooking, I can use that to like, you know, flip other things. Especially if I'm pan frying these, I have my dominant hand to cook and you don't really have to, you can mindlessly dip with your non-dominant. Chandelier. All right, so flour helps stick to the natural like moistness of the chicken, and then egg, and then breadcrumbs. Pat it on there. Okay, give it a little shake. Pop it onto the tray. We're going to serve this with some rice and our Japanese curry. I'm a bit nervous about this one being spicy now because a lot of you guys said that you buy the mild one. I don't know how spicy it's going to be. I like spicy curry, but I just wasn't prepared. And I don't know what went through my mind thinking, hey, let's try a product we've never tried before, but let's buy the spicy one. I don't think Japanese curry. Yeah, maybe that's what I was thinking. But I wanted, because quite often you get curries, like store-bought curries, like even like the enchilada sauce, and they say spicy, but they're not even hot. Like I bought a Rogan Josh, no, not Rogan Josh, a Vindaloo curry mix once from the shop, and it like wasn't spicy. Even when you go to like Nando's or McDonald's have like a spicy burger, it's never hot. It's mild at best. Okay. She was brave enough to try curry. Not buy everything. There's stuff, piece one, there's heaps of stuff that you can buy, like kits and things that have like majority of the ingredients included in it, and it's, you only need to add coconut milk or something like that, or potentially buy like a curry from the grocery store, so that like, or when you go get a takeout, like a small amount, so then you can try it. But I understand it's hard. Citizen Strange, welcome back. How you been? Having a good weekend? Did you have a good weekend, I mean to say? Looking damn good so far, thank you very much. All right, we're making Katsu chicken curry. You want to please tell me about this medieval fair? I've always wanted to go to one. I don't think there's anything like it in our state. Or I don't even know if, like, Australians, do we have medieval fairs? I think we do, probably East Coast stuff. Who's been to a medieval fair? I would be all about the food. Like, of course I'd be watching the events and the fights and stuff like that, sitting there eating my stew, drinking my mead. Like, I'm all about the medieval food. And the medieval wares. Stop. I could see you at a medieval fair. Food was 9 out of 10. Jousting was 10 out of 10. Did you get involved in the jousting? Were you like involved, or were you just a spectator in the fair? Did you dress up? It's tough being picky. I get that, piece one. But the thing is that I'm going to be like, this might come across as a little bit of a push, but you just got to push yourself. Like, you just got to make a decision, and it's like you're happy in your comfort zone, or make a decision to slowly move out of it or try some things. I know it's scary, but nothing grows in a comfort zone. Oh my God, our strip lights oh my gosh, there's like a brake mark or something because they're changing colours. No, now you guys can't notice. One from here onwards, the delay. Hey lady, welcome back. All right, extra 10 minutes. Let them sit aside. Spectator eating delicious barbecue brisket. That's not very medieval, is it? New South Wales has a few fairs you should visit. Do you know, coincidentally, I am planning to come to Sydney in August and September. Possibly. So maybe the medieval people need to create an event in August, September. They do where I am, pretty small community events. Usually the medieval societies come to other local events as attractions. Oh, cool. That's cool. All right, these are going to go in the oven. These are going to be the healthier ones. These are going to be baked. And the other ones are going to be pan-fried. Not too much oil, but a little bit of oil. 180 degrees. Cook them for like 20 minutes until they're cooked through. Easy peasy. Citizen Strange, that is really something that I want to look into. Thank you for telling me about your weekend. I hope you're doing really well. It's always lovely to see you when you stop by. Okay, let's go here. A little bit of oil, about half a tablespoon. Start with that. Give it a little zhuzh around. And same thing. I'm going to serve these with the katsu. No, these are katsu. We're going to serve them with curry and also, what am I going to say? Rice. I'm going to make sushi rice because I am a sucker for like, short grain rice is like more gluten. Not gluten, that didn't come out wrong. It doesn't have gluten. It's more starch, so they're like stickier. I really love, like when you go to Japanese restaurants and you get an order of white rice and it's just like stickier and you can pick it up with your chopsticks, like it kind of bonds together. Let us know when you pass by Sydney Way. Will do. Do I have you on social media, Citizen Strange? Hit me up and we'll connect when we're in Sydney. Because yeah, we're planning to come over for an event, possibly in August. Discord, oh fantastic, okay. And then I have a wedding in September. It's the last time I was in the East Coast, we lived there, but then we went over once, December 2019. How far is Perth to Sydney? It's about a 5-hour flight. Yeah. Melbourne's 4.5, Sydney's 5, I think. Two hours away, work a couple of days a week. It's fantastic, okay. That sounds good. Alrighty. You have to show me the sites. Because yeah, the last time I was in Sydney was 2016? 2015? It was a long time ago. Okay, that's it. I would err on the side of caution and still recommend like a full cup of flour, 2 cups of panko, because you'd rather have excess and everything be coated nicely than not having enough. So, you know, you could double dip stuff if you want it extra crunchy too. What do we got there? Let's double dip. There we go. No flour or double dip. Now I've confused myself with what I've said to you. So 1 cup of flour. I just double dip. Now what? What did I say? Maybe less flour. Maybe 3/4 of a cup instead of 1 cup, because that's extra. For the double dip, you just add egg and then, you can do both. You can do all 3 if you want, but you don't have to. Like the egg, you would have to, because now let me think about this. You wouldn't go dipping in the flour because the flour won't really stick to the panko because it's dry. You could go flour, egg, panko if you've got enough egg. but because it's so dry that there's nothing for it to stick to, so that the flour won't be picked up. Yeah? Comprende? Okay. Look at them. Yes, see, minimal oil too. Like I said, you can get one of these doobie woggies. Dry the wet, wet the dry, dry the wet. Yeah. So just grab one of them. And you just add your oil, whatever you like in there. Pick it up, flip it. Yes. Guys, these look so good. So good. There we go. Look at that. Crispy, crunchy chicken. Okay, stay there. Look at that. You want to get closer? I took the macro lens off this morning because I thought it was too close. Better? Nom 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 nom. Okay. Heat's maybe a bit high. Gosh darn, it's so good. All right, that's done. So now we need to do rice. Get some rice. So we're gonna grab some rice from the back. Like I said, sushi rice, best rice. And pressure cooker now lives around here, but I was just checking. Pressure cooker now lives here because I use it so many times a week. I have to walk around the back. Okay. Like that. Pop it into the power plug. If you don't know pressure cooker rice, let me change your mind. You don't need a rice cooker. You don't need a slow cooker. Get a pressure cooker, multi-cooker. It'll save your life. You don't need pots and pans. Pressure cooker, only way to go. I'm sorry, I don't really like a slow cooker. I know I wrote a cookbook for it, but it showed me my love of pressure cooker. Pressure cooker, best cooker, okay? And 4-minute rice, it's a rice cooker inside it. And it makes everything amazing. It saves your time. Slow cooker is life. Pressure cooker is life. Football is life. Okay, so what you want to do, grab yourself a vessel. Okay, so this is a very important vessel because it's going to be, could be whatever. You can get a shoe. No, I wouldn't get a shoe. But you could get a cup. You could get a vase. But whatever you do, 1 to 2 measure, like equal parts or just over water. So you might do like 1 part rice, 1 to 1 1/4 parts water, 1 to, you know. So that's too small. So for instance, if I grab this bowl, I'm gonna do 2 of these. Shoe, yeah. It sounded fun in my head, not very accurate. Oh, because then you'll be putting the shoe back on, you'll be walking in granules under your feet. Different type of shoey. 2 of them, okay? Take this out, rinse it underwater and swirl it. Or you could put it in a colander and just wash the rice, all right? So I just run it underwater like that and I swirl it and the water goes cloudy. I pour majority of it off. Repeat it about 2 to 3 times until it's kind of clear. mainly clear. Like I said, you can do this in a colander if you want. Just washes some of the surface starch off. And then you want to do 2 parts water, okay? Because we've done 2 parts rice, so we're doing 2 parts water. 1, 2. Give it a swirl. Chuck it in there. Pop in some salt. Wash the rice like I'm painting for gold. That's it. Chill, that's exactly it. And then whack the lid on. Make sure your gasket is in here. Not Gaston. This is not Beauty and the Beast. Make sure your lock is on, high pressure, 4 minutes, play, leave it alone. Okay? It might steam, just leave it. Leave it alone. Cool, push it away. You don't need to think about that, just like an old girlfriend. But we'll need to come back to it, but don't go back to your old girlfriend. Do you have a pressure cooker recommendation? Yes, I do. That's a Breville fast slow cooker. I think it's about $149 at the moment. I love that. You can get a lot of our community started with from Kmart, Big W, had great success. You don't need fancy settings, yogurt settings, whatever. Like, I know the popular Instapot is all the rage, but there's a lot of, these has functions like steam function that I don't even use. The more expensive version of this has like yogurt and heaps of stuff. It's like a microwave. It has functions. When will you ever need it? You don't need to pay those huge costs. I always recommend with appliances starting cheaper, that has good reviews, like getting your local Target, Kmart, or Target, Big W, starting for a cheaper brand. That's reputable, obviously don't buy any like really cheap stuff. But if you're using it, then eventually upgrade if you find yourself wanting to use those extra settings, or you're getting a lot of use out of it, get something better quality if it breaks. But I've had this now for 5 years, and I love it. It wasn't until we created our slow cooker pressure cooker cookbook, this all in together, that I fell in love with the use, the ease, and how functional it is. You can make hot chocolate, mulled wine, cake, bread, pasta. There's so much stuff you can use it for. And you can also use it for a slow cooker as well. So you can lock the lid on and cook over 6 to 8 hours, or you can make that same recipe in 45 minutes by pressurizing it. It's awesome. Hey, does it have a popcorn setting? I didn't know that. I didn't know that it has a popcorn setting. So that's Breville. I love Breville products. We use a lot of Breville. One day I'll hope to find myself a Breville sponsor. I don't even know how to contact them, so if anyone does know. Breville is fantastic. They're very solid, good quality, just at a good price as well. They're affordable. Our toaster is probably about 12 years old. It's amazing. It's lasted so long and it's still going on. Coffee machine is Breville. In the UK, it's also known as Sage. Not sponsored, but wants to be. That's 100% it. I live and breathe Breville. Except I really like my KitchenAid. Used to work at Target and refunds, and we would rarely get Breville stuff back. Yeah. Okay. So, Chicon. I didn't know they had a pressure cooker though. Okay. Yeah, so there's the one that I have, and there's a more expensive version. It's maybe like $100 more. Or it's like $300, maybe twice the price. And it has all these functions, but I would never use it. I'll show you in a minute. I don't think it's bad. I could like deal with a new one. But Margot, I thrash the bowl. I've dropped it, I put it in the dishwasher, I've scratched it with like scourers because I burnt shit in there, stuff in there. And I think it's fine. Like I could probably do with another one. But it's 5 years and it's lasted pretty well. The $400 version, and they swear by it, but too much for me. Yeah. Shaddy has the $400 one. He uses it a lot, but I'm happy with mine. Like, I like the idea of making yogurt, just like I like the idea of making croissants, but the effort and like never really gonna make yogurt. You know what I mean? So I'm very happy with that. If someone bought it for me, I'd definitely use it. I also haven't looked into all of the settings, so maybe I could use some of them. But a community member, Pod, bought me this in our second kitchen 5 years ago. And I'm, very, very lucky. Now, that's baking, that's done. I'm gonna show you the shortbread, and then we're gonna get into the caramel. Okay. It's a pretty good run, I think so. Okay. I got this out to show you the shortbread, but I first want to show you the chicken. Look at this. Can you hear that crunch? Like, these aren't deep fried. Healthier. I don't like calling things healthy, but healthier chicken katsu. Look at that. Hold on, overexposed much. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. You know, it's crunchy. It's really flavorful. You could add a little bit more oil to make it crunchier. But in all that, we used about half a tablespoon altogether. Yeah, maybe a tablespoon in all of that. Like, there's not a lot of oil in it at all. And it's so good. Now, the other thing I want to tell you about is our good friend, Shortbread. Look at these, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Ted Lasso Shortbread. Look at that. We just need a little pink box, and it is sublime. Look. Oh, you can't hear. I need to, like, can you hear this? Okay. It's so good. It just melts in your mouth. Oh, I just love it. And I know you guys are gonna love it too. Look at that. recipe on the website now. You can eat it like this. You cannot make this one into cookies. It melts too much. Like it separates. So I'm gonna create a recipe specifically for that. The idea of it is to melt in your mouth. Really buttery. You can dip this in chocolate if you want as well. Yum. Whoop. Yum. Who's gonna make this? Oh. So the other half of it, we created a shortbread base, thin shortbread base. I'm gonna top it with caramel, okay? So the things you will need is a tin of condensed milk, some glucose syrup, or I'm gonna try maple, I think. So we're gonna need 115 grams of like a stick of butter, a tin of sweetened condensed milk, some brown sugar, glucose syrup, salt, and vanilla bean paste later. Oh, yes, that sounds good. Roselli said review. If you make the recipes, please review them. Margaret says, I want to make this, but first I need to finish the first things first, banana bread she made last week. Okay, I'm just going to grab this last bit of chicken. Just sitting there by itself, it's orphaned. Okay, brown sugar, glucose syrup, sweetened condensed milk. Let's go. I swear. Is this the gin that I bought? No. Must have been. I swear I bought a tin of this. I swear I bought a tin of this on the weekend. I must have had none. That's weird. Okay. Brown sugar, condensed milk, and then we need glucose syrup. You can use golden syrup if you want, but glucose syrup or light corn syrup is ideal. Yeah. Or honey even. Maple. I'm just thinking if maple syrup will be okay. Would you guys rather use light corn syrup or maple syrup? Cheat caramel. Yeah. So I'm going to try brown sugar and maple syrup because I think you guys will like that. And I've never tried it with maple syrup yet. It's a bit thinner, so I'm going to have to test. Yes! Okay, the chicken looks good, so we're going to turn that off. Now we're waiting for our rice. And this fried chicken go in there too. Okay. All right. Ladies and gents. Here it is. Okay. The things you will need are a tin of condensed milk, so 395 grams, Nestle. 185 grams brown sugar. I think it's a cup and a half. Let me see how much this is. Compressed. No. Okay. I've got it written down. I'm just going to figure out the cup measurements. We're recipe testing this because I've made the shortbread and I've made it the shortbread into a lemon meringue pie, lemon meringue slice, but I've never done 140, 3/4. Damn it. Okay, so 3/4 of a cup is 150 grams. 1 cup is 200 and something. Let's go with this loosely packed cup. Yeah, let's go with that loosely packed cup. Yeah. Cool. 70 grams of glucose, which should be 3.5 tablespoons. Had to duck out, no worries. Welcome back. Okay. So what we want to do with this tablespoon, we want to spray it with some oil so it doesn't the glucose. No, we're not even using this. Lucky I remembered we're not going to use that. We're using maple syrup. It's going to act as an invert sugar. Okay, you can use honey, golden syrup, glucose syrup, or like corn syrup. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yes. 3 tablespoons of maple. Okay. Cool. Okay, so we've got the brown sugar, the maple syrup. So the reason we're adding a liquid sweetener like maple syrup or honey or glucose syrup or whatever, it acts as an invert sugar. So what that does, there's a whole write-up on our website for the recipe for the fudge sauce. We're adding the invert sugar because it prevents crystallization, and so it keeps it slows down crystallization so that it creates a really nice smooth caramel, prevents it from like large crystals forming. There's a whole write-up. I don't know, I can't remember it off the top of my head, but it's used to prevent crystallization. So go and read it. I will link to it if I can remember. So all we need to do, brown sugar, maple syrup. It's going to give it a nice toffee, caramelly flavour that you kind of won't get if you substitute for the corn syrup. But use whatever you've got. Honey will also give a different flavour slightly. Dex, welcome in. We've been streaming for 2 hours, 49 minutes. We've done last time on All Things Food. We've made shortbread from today's recipe that went on the website. We've done chicken katsu. We've done rice that's just finished cooking. And now we're doing the caramel for our caramel slice. That's your 30-second recap. Like this. A lot of people's favourite. I wouldn't say everyone. Who doesn't like condensed milk? Speak now. Look at this. Never had it by itself. Oh my goodness. When I lived in Brazil, we used to get given strawberries fresh strawberries after school with condensed milk drizzled over top. Or acai, like the dessert acai, acai bowl, acai bowl, that with condensed milk drizzled. Oh, good. My mum, at Christmas time, makes rum balls with condensed milk. Okay. So, just making sure there's no lumps. It's nice and combined. Doesn't really matter, but like this. Finally, we're going to add in the butter. So we want 120 grams, which is 1 cup. That. Your heart attack. Troublemaker. $106. $115. There we go. Nice. Okay. Here. There. Okay, so we're going to put a candy thermometer in here later. We want to get this to 220 degrees Celsius. Okay. We want to stir and we don't want to we want to release the stuff from the bottom and make sure it doesn't sit there and burn. But just releasing the pressure cooker. Where's my candy thermometer? Okay. Switch to the larger spatula because this pan is a little bit small, so heat radiates around the sides and it gets quite hot. So it's good to move your hands further away by using a larger spatula. Okay. So you can, if you taste it now, kind of roll it around with your tongue, there's granules of the brown sugar. As it dissolves, it'll go smoother. Just clean them up here. Whoop. Dropping stuff. So while we do this, tell me about your week. What do you guys got planned? I don't know if you can beat my week. What I've got happening this week. I'm a little bit excited is my nephew is being born. I'm very excited. It just seems so surreal. Unfortunately, my brother and sister-in-law live outside of the country. They live in Colombia. But I'm so excited to Skype call or video Skype call. What am I, boomer? Video call on Wednesday morning to meet him. His name is Tommy. And just knowing what they've gone through to get pregnant and it's just very, very exciting for them. A bit sad that we don't get to be there, but my mum's going over in 2 weeks and hopefully I'm hoping that they come over for Christmas. Got work, couple of Pilates classes. How's Pilates going? Pub trivia, yes. Is it themed? Burlesque showcase. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. Please wish your friend luck for me. Hope it goes well. That's awesome. Nothing but work, but Little Swan's last day of school on Friday. And then summer. Wow. Do you know what you got planned for summer holidays? Okay. So, medium high heat. You don't want to scorch it, especially until the butter is melted and distributed around. But see, it's nice and smooth. This is a great way of making caramel with the condensed milk. It just means that there's less likelihood of it, you burning yourself because you've had to cook the caramel and then add cream in or whatever. Sets you up for success. It's more of a cheats caramel. It's great. Possibly sending her to Alaska. That sound, okay, for an Australian that doesn't know much about Alaska, Alaska is made out to be, in movies and stuff, like the middle of nowhere, ice and wolves. I'll just send her to Alaska. She's being naughty. But I have seen movies where Alaska's beautiful and green, and especially in summer. Australians, what do you think of when you think of Alaska? Am I right? Does it sound like Piece One is banishing his daughter to the never never? I know he wouldn't do that. But I hope she has an amazing time. What has she got planned there? Hot. All right, be careful. Put your thermometer in now. It should be in, but it just prevents kind of stirring. Ooh. I can lift you up. We're looking for 220, okay? It's 180 now and climbing. Oh, it's gone up high. Let's go. So it won't reach those high temperatures until it's evaporated a lot of the moisture off. So the liquid content. That's how you know. That's why it's really important you get a thermometer like this, because then you're just setting yourself up for success and it's accurate. That's what's important, especially with like candy making and baking. Look at this. Nearly there, nearly there, nearly there. Yeah, I'd say that's there. Cool. Take it up. While this is hot, give it a shake. And then just submerge it in cold water. Or cool water. And then warm up the temperature. I just don't like the idea of it sitting in, putting in hot water. In case it I don't know. I feel like that mercury glass is like, the thermometer glass is pretty heavy duty, but I do get terrified of like shocking it and it smashing or whatever. Okay, what I do is, because I've got stone benches, and I just get a little bit like that, cool it down, and then you can kind of tell what texture and consistency is going to be like. But that looks good. You can always grab like this. So as it cools, it's going to be nice. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that. No, you can't see it. Oh, that is magnificent. We don't want it to be too thick because we don't want it to be chewy. I probably should have cooled this a bit. Whatever. Yes. Yeah, but we don't want it to be too soft that it doesn't stay firm, right? So just Chuck it in like that. Beautiful! I'm so excited. I think this is going to be amazing. This is my first time making this recipe, putting the two things together, and I think it's working. Like recipe testing, I don't often like really screw up. Sometimes stuff doesn't work, but it's usually pretty edible and pretty delicious. Because I'm not too adventurous with recipe testing. I like to just do it within, like test certain parts and then when they're good, then bring it together. But this looks great. Okay, so we're gonna set this at room temperature first. I don't want to pop it in the fridge. I don't want to like shock it. I don't know if that means anything. Like if that potentially putting it in the fridge would change the texture or whatever, but I like to just cool it down at room temperature, then put it in the fridge. But I think that's going to be a really good texture. Let's chuck that there. Look at that. And then it's going to have a chocolate layer on top. Nom! Nom, 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 nom. Who likes a good caramel slice? Who's never had a caramel slice? You could even put some nuts. Oh, come on. Let's put some toasted peanuts in there, should we? On one side. Oh, wrong side. Exceed, I think, would love. Oh, no! I didn't put the vanilla in there. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You can stir through optional vanilla. Never had one. I think it's, is it Australian? Is the caramel slice Australian? Okay. I don't know if these are already toasted or I have to toast them. I think I have to toast them. Yeah. I made these on my week off into like toffees, so it was firmer. Into Australians, you would know them as fantails or cobbers. I made them for Mother's Day for my mum, and they were good. No. No. Please be just cooling on my tongue and not be separating. I think it's okay. But possibly I delayed taking it off the heat and removing it from the pan. It continued to get hot. We'll see. Okay. Oh my goodness. The Fiesta Bowl's going everywhere. Oh, we're also looking for Miss Fix-It and Jeebus. They call it millionaire. Oh, is that what millionaire shortbread was? I always thought millionaire shortbread was something different. First known caramel slice recipe was appeared in the Australian Women's Weekly. Okay. Oh, look at these. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. So, this is oven baked. These are pan fried. Still hot and crispy. Hot and fresh out the kitchen. Okay. So, you know, I still prefer these, but these are good in the oven. Still kind of crispy. Much crispier than you would get if the panko wasn't pan fried. That's a big tip for me. Yum. Okay. We've got two things to do. We need to toast these peanuts, and then we need to make the Japanese curry. Okay? Nearly there. Oh, I should probably keep these in the oven, just so they stay warm. Molly, do you have an existing recipe for soft Dutch cocoa cookies? I've never heard of a soft Dutch cocoa cookie. If you explain, tell me what they are, I can make a recipe. I have like a lot of cookies planned for Christmas. So if you can wait till then. No, I can, you redeem something, I can have a look for your decks. Okay. Peanuts. Okay. Oh my God, do I say okay a lot? I feel like I really do. Do I use this whole thing or do I just use part? It feels like a lot of 5 servings. Okay. It's okay to say okay a lot. It's not annoying? Good. Well, you can tell me if it is. Okay. Yo. Do we want to do the carrots and the potatoes? Or just the sauce? Okay, this says 1 box.
Delicious.
Katie, Max has resub for 12 months. 12 months resub. You've just earned yourself a rainbow badge because you are somewhere over the rainbow, way up high. Katie, thank you for your resub. And as a subscriber for your resub, you've earned yourself an entry into the fiesta. So you need to choose an ingredient for the mystery box. You can help or hinder me, do something yummy or gross. Has to be something affordable and yummy and fun. But I want to say yum, but piece one chose sardines. That's not very fun. Now you do what you like. Go! Or Katie. Do you think that's too simple? But what happens if garlic is good. But is it too simple? Do you want a second roll? I'm okay with you getting a second opportunity, but garlic. So why am I getting it out now? You want to go garlic? Garlic and sardines, yummy. Do I have any food? Shortbread? And you have to go, yum, and tell the people how good it is.
Yum, it's so good.
Say that again?
Yum, it's so good.
Look at that caramel slice. Twitch wants me to introduce myself. Welcome in, Chicken Salt. How you doing? What is your brand? What brand are you? Chicken Salt. Please tell me you're chippy. Chicken Salt. Oh, the superior of all salts, but this is the OG. Chicken chippy. But we still love you, Chicken Salt. Chicken Salt, why do we love you? It's definitely superior of all the salts. It needs to be talked about more often, I think, about how good Chicken Salt is. I'm just true to myself, that's it. All right, Katie, thank you for your resub. 12 months, amazing. Garlic. Thank you very much. This is your entry. So for every sub, resub, or gifted sub, $5 or 500 bits gets your entry into here. We draw it next Wednesday. You know I'm not known in America? I know. And majority of places around the world, not just America. Crazy. Okay. So this is our caramel slice. No, we've introduced so many people to Chicken Salt. Americans, you can buy it on Amazon. I don't want to put that on there. Don't touch the caramel, it's really hot. Okay? And figure out how to pick up the peanuts because they're also really hot. Okay. Chicken salt, do you always speak in third person? Or are you just introducing yourself? Just curious, that's all. Okay, like that? Okay, when I'm talking about myself, cool. Okay. Just wondering. Just getting to know you, you know? So, that, peanuts. I should have done this before, but I only realised I want to do it now. Ideally, you want to put the peanuts down first so that they create a smooth layer. Because when we put the chocolate on top, if it's not smooth, you'll see bumps. Which, you know, you might like, but I like everything to be smooth. I don't like bumpy stuff. Okay. Just like... You have to be gentle. I don't know why I'm being gentle. Hi, Chester. Oh. Yo. Do you see showing everyone your jumper? Because you're a warm dog? They can see you now because I got the Elgato mount. Huh? Because that's what he does, and that's why I said he wobbles, because he shakes his tail. His jumper, it actually has a hood, and I've had to pin it back because it like goes onto his face. It's very cool. Can you come here? Come here. No, don't sit there. Come here. Come on. Here. Can you hear that banging? It's his tail on the skirting board. Here, come here. Here. Sit. Oh, he's giving me his paw. It's not chocolate, it's only sugar. So hopefully that's okay. Romy! Did you just wake up? This is Romy. Sit. Romy will not let me put a jumper on him. You don't want sugar? Okay. Good boy. Big stretch, chest. I thought he was going to smell his butt. So this is Chester, the white one, and Romeo is the black one. I didn't realise you guys can... That's amazing. With the new mount, the Elgato mount, it comes out so far. And I made sure that the cables are longer. That's amazing. I've always wanted to be able to show you the dogs more because everyone loves them. Okay. Okay. So that's Romy and Chubby. Okay. There we go. That tastes so good. One of my dogs loves wearing clothes. She walks over to the cupboard. My mum was saying that her dog Hal, who's a dachshund, the other day he was so sidetracked. She was trying to put his jacket on. He was sidetracked trying to find his bowl. I said, Mum, he doesn't like it. She goes, no, no, no. She said, he was just distracted at the moment. But she said he pulls his jacket off the table and will take it to my stepdad to put it on him. He loves it. Whereas Romy, the black dog, I don't know if he just, I don't know, he's just a bit weird with stuff covering him, because on occasion we've had to like drape him with a towel and hold on to him to like clip his nails or whatever. He's quite anxious, so he doesn't like me putting a coat on him, so he'll just run away. She gets her thunder coat when she hears the storm going. That's sweet. All right. Nice. Okay. Caramel slice done. We'll add the chocolate layer later. Now is the time. Hey, Kurt, welcome in. Japanese curry mix. So it says stir fry meat and vegetables with oil. Are we doing sauce or sauce and veg? I wonder, exceed sauce or sauce and veg? I'm going to say no, just sauce. What do we think? I think the sauce, like the veggie, the potatoes and the carrots will be too much and it'll take too long. Egg? Like a fried egg? Ooh. I don't even know how to make the sauce yet, so let's just figure it out. Add water and bring to the boil, reduce heat, simmer and turn the heat off, break the curry into this golden curry into pieces and add them to the skillet. Serve hot with rice or noodles. Okay. So I'm a bit confused because it says 5 servings, but then it says use all of it. Do I need that much? I'm like, how much? Easy to open, she says as she's struggling to open. Okay, I use 1 cube per serve. Okay, yellow whitish mixture may appear when oil separation occurred due to high heat. Product still good after oil separation. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna go with, oh, smells good. Let's go 3. And then I just add enough liquid. $540. So that means that's 5. It's like 90 mils per serve. So 540 mils for 5 serves. It's like 90 mils? 95 mils? 98? Okay, we'll get the peanuts out of there. Oh, it's like melting. Oh my goodness. 108. No. 500 and... Yeah, you're right. 540. I was thinking something different. Yeah, okay. 508. Here I am telling you, no, you're wrong. My maths isn't that good. Okay. Oh, no. So, I'm going to do 300 and... Yeah, that'll be fine. Rogue peanut. Is there? Okay. That's good. That just tastes like curry. Like curried egg sandwiches. Is that what I'm making? Is Japanese curry just like curry? It just tastes like curried egg sandwiches, like curry paste. You telling me that I just put water, no milk, no coconut milk or anything? Yeah, it says add water, bring to the boil, because you're cooking the veggies, and then, okay. Yeah, you're right. No, it then says mix, yeah. So there should be liquid in there. But I thought I was just toasting it. Okay, we got our rice. I'm putting the caramel now into the fridge. The caramel, just remember it needs to be on a flat surface. The chicken, Good. Urgent ticket. But I'm too invested. Nah. Get out of here. Urgent ticket. You got a P1? This is a P1. Look at that rice. Beautiful pressure cooker rice. And you get, okay, piece one. I want you to know how much I love these. I know they're just spoons, silicone spoons, but they are amazing. They're good for stirring. They're just great for like cooking rice. I just love them. Thank you so much. Piece one, send these to our PO box. I think bought them from Amazon. They're amazing. Big fan. All right, so I'm just grabbing some rice. So you need, no, I don't need any more. Two's okay for now. I haven't damaged any. Okay, you got a little bit of butter to that if you want to go a bit fancy. Or you can add some rice vinegar and mirin, or rice vinegar and sugar. You're supposed to thicken? It looks kind of gross. It looks like a baby poop. Everyone in chat buys Molly 100 from Amazon. No. Exclamation mark wish list. If you want to buy me a present, maybe you want to buy me a late birthday present or something to use on stream, or you want to contribute to the community goal. This one. We're going to try and buy a pizza oven to cook on stream. Pizzas, deliciousness, it's content. Turn off the heat now and just stir. Oh, you're saying it doesn't thicken? Do you know what I do? Okay, and this I don't often like to ask for things, but these are the only ones I need more of these. The OXO small and medium. This one's discolored. They're like 5 years old. I don't need them. I don't need them. No, don't. I want to retract that. I don't need them. I don't need anything at the moment. Why this no? It's like not coming together. Don't tell me I did this wrong. Should I blend it with my immersion blender? Add another cube. Okay. I love when you guys teach me through recipes. What I have the idea of is like streams where you guys give me, like you redeem an ingredient or something and it's your turn, and then you come on voice or through, voice is good, ideal, and then you tell me what to do, like step by step, and I've got no idea what we're making. And it can be really funny because like I got no idea what I'm doing and you just gotta, you know what I mean? Challenge me, make something I've never made before. Yum. This is like a fun idea. I love that. I love when I repeat stuff that I've said maybe like 4 times before, and then like it's like now everyone's like, that's a great idea. And I'm like, I've said it before. But no, they're different people watching, different people paying attention. But how do you think we can make it work? It'd be a redemption thing, like a Molly Dollar redemption thing. You have to be down to be on video, a voice. You don't have to be video. You don't have to be video. We would just connect you with a video call, voice call, and you would just connect through like Discord or vMix. I've got to talk to Exceed how it would work. And we connect through like that. Never made before. Dang, no aspect. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Yum. Holy dooly, that is delicious. I see now why people like this so much. It's really yummy. She doesn't know it's aspic until the gelatin comes out. Oh, it's too thick now? Oh my God. Even the Japanese use this stuff. Are you talking about the mix? I think that's good consistency. Well, I was thinking about making my own version because I just don't like, there's like sugars and like additives and stuff, preservatives. Would you guys like to continue using this, or would you like a mix? Like, would you like a homemade version? Because it's like, there's preservatives and some people don't like MSG. That's good. It's basically like curry powder. So it's curry powder that you get, like Indian curry powder, mixed with flavor enhancer 621, 627, 631, artificial color. Then you've got pepper, chili, garlic, celery seed, mustard. So, and then some acid, so that preservative. Imagine not liking MSG. All right, taste this rice. Rice is good. All right. I just add a little knob. Salt, a little knob of butter, okay? Even sushi rice. Even real sushi rice needs a little bit of love. So me and Exceed and I, sorry, Grandma, Exceed and I, not me and Exceed. We like it because it's sticky. Just like you can eat it on your chopsticks. It's just nicer. I do like white rice, like I like basmati rice, but I've been crushing on this lately. Basmati rice is definitely a lot cheaper. Like I buy 15 kilos of white rice when it's on sale, half price, for like 10, 15 bucks. Okay. So the things you'll need are bells. Need a bigger bowl. Need a bigger bowl, need a bigger bowl. Black white and a bowl, white bowl. Okay, so your rice. Do you just serve it like with the chopped up chicken? Anything else? No garnishes? Like chopped up chicken or like a whole piece of chicken? We could chop tea. Kewpie pickled. Whoa, thanks at you. Okay. All right. Where's my knife gone? I don't like the idea of dousing. I don't douse, okay? One thing you learn about me in this channel is I don't douse. I don't like sauces to be like too thick. I like plain rice, and I don't like sogginess. So I will not be doing that. Do you sharpen your own knives? I do. Yes. On my week off, I sharpen them. Hey, Chewy. So these are oven baked. That's pan fried. Okay. Pickled ginger, hey? I'd prefer not to sharpen my knives myself. I don't love sharpening them, and they take a long time because I don't maintain them. Look at that. How do we do the Kewpie? On the side? Urgh. Pickled ginger. This feels, the ginger bit feels weird. Oh my God. No, I haven't. Do you know Marky Mark? You know how I don't know if you guys were here when I told you that Mark hurt himself? So I got this guy out once to sharpen our knives. It was like a mobile knife sharpener. He came out and sharpened my knives. And then I paid him, and then he went to his car, realized that one of my small knives, this little cleaver, was still in his truck. So he came to give it to me, and he did this, and like as he went to hand it to me, and he sliced his hand, and there was blood. Like he cut himself, and there was blood, and I felt terrible. And I was like, "Can I get you anything?" He's like, "No, all good. I've got band-aids, you know, tools of the trade, whatever." About 6 months later, there was because I was like on the email list, obviously because like he must have added me to it. I got an email to say that he'd cut him, like he sent out to his customers to say he has to take a break because he's hurt himself quite badly and he's out of action. And then maybe about a year, because then COVID happened, and then a year later, another email to say he's back in business, he's back after like a long recovery and whatever. About 6 weeks after that, got an email to say, no, it was just recently. So maybe that was a year later, got another email to say he's back again after a false start. And I'm like, how, does this guy keep hurting himself? Like maybe he's in the wrong industry. Poor man. Yeah, if you're clumsy, knife sharpening probably isn't the right trade for you. Yeah, dude needs a new gig. Okay. All right, Tubi. It's saucing time. We're gonna pretend we're really fancy, and we're gonna not that fancy. Just want to shake it up. Just want to shake it up and feel something. Hold on. Okay. And me. Sorry, I've just added some more water to this sauce. Okay. Ready? You might want to get closer. You got to tell me if this is the right, like, if I'm doing the good. You can't even see it there, Molly. Is that good? It's a bit salty. Like that's like one thing I'd say about the sauce is maybe because it needs more water, and I'd like to create a recipe that's like less salty. There we go. I don't want to douse the chicken in it. Look at that. Yes. I'm getting secondhand embarrassment just hearing about that dude. Poor guy. Maybe it was not like, maybe he tripped over, like he didn't state his workplace incident, and I feel like that is what did him a disservice, because it potentially, he could have tripped and fell. But when you own like workplace injury and you're a knife sharpener, you just put 2 and 2 together and assume that he cut himself. And then it happened again, and I'd already heard of, like, him cutting himself at my house. So it's 3, just, yeah, sounds a bit weird. Okay, have a look at that. Tell me what you think. I'm just going to give this to Exceed for his lunch. All right. Okay. So I don't think I've ever had this before. Are you ready? Let's have some rice with the sauce. It's very salty. I think it's quite concentrated. Oh, but it is nice. Oh. It's like too salty, I think. Bit of Kewpie. Bit of pickled onion. Can take me anywhere. Just rating him wow. There was someone named Exceed in the raid. I almost messaged him to ask him if he's Exceed. Yeah, so Exceed couldn't get that Exceed in wow, so he had to add an E on the end. Tell that person he needs to change his name. No, that's how we got Exceed with an E. Because when he was a kid, pretty sure it was wow as well. Yeah. Now I remember, because he had Luritan, which is one of his characters, and because that was natural spelt backwards, Luritan, and then he tried to get Exceed because, you know, he was exceedingly better than everyone else. Something like that as a teenager. I don't know the full story. I'm probably telling a lot of crap, but he couldn't get Exceed, E-X-C-E-E-D, so he had to put an E on the end. You would have to add more water. That would be a thinner consistency. But I think if I create my own recipe, you can add as much salt as you want. And then it's got no preservatives. But I have to honestly look into, I think the competition would be pretty high. Seems like it's a very common, very liked recipe. And the thing is, with that, it's harder for the website to rank because all of the big websites come up higher in Google. So, we could call it preservative free or golden curry copycat, because that's a term that people would search for. Homemade golden curry. Low sodium. Come on. Yeah. Because it is quite nice. It's flavorful. The salt, there needs to be a certain amount of salt in there because it needs to enhance the flavor and the MSG and stuff. But it's just like, I keep finding myself wanting to eat like plain rice to balance out. And then I need water. I'm gonna stop eating this. Yeah. The crispy chicken, I don't know if you guys have seen that before with the panko, baking it or pan frying it to go crispy. It helps it, the malodirection helps it stay crispier for longer. And it just kind of gives you that texture of it being fried without it being deep fried. Just to be healthier. Okay. So, now's the final moment. I'm gonna check the caramel slice. And then we have to, it's still not liquid. It's firmer, but it's not perfect yet. So I might put it in the freezer while we get going with our chocolate topping. Problem is gonna be here, keeping it flat. I haven't found it too salty, but maybe that's just because I cook it with a lot of veg. But I think mine is really concentrated. This is 4 tablets, and it made about a cup and a half of liquid, like a cup. It's very concentrated. So it probably just needs more water, I would say. The plain rice is so good. Let me just go and get some chocolate. I'm waiting for the chocolate place, Savor, to either have a sale or the chocolates come back in stock. I'm out of milk chocolate. And this is the only dark chocolate I've got. So, need to do another chocolate order. Okay. It's off, isn't it? Do I need to send some milk? Thank you. No, I just need to, the price has gone up to $60 each, and I need 3 packets. So, used to be $50, then $55, now $60 a packet for 2.5 kilos, which is 5 pounds. It's a lot of sunflower oil. You know, I buy in bulk. I like them big. Out of milk chocolate, yeah. So I buy Calabar Power milk chocolate, and I need to buy 2 packets of that and 1 packet of this. So the dark chocolate's out of stock at the moment, and the shipping's $30. So I have to like make sure everything's in stock, and then mentally prepare myself to spend the money. I've really put it off for a long time. Sometimes they have sales, and I try and like get a little bit, like at least a little bit off makes you feel better, because I can't find anywhere in WA that sells this dark chocolate, because it's a 57.5%. The other ones are like 54%, and it's just a little bit less sweet, more dark. And I know that that's being pedantic, but I just like it. I don't know. I know it's silly. 100 grams. 100 grams. I want to do more than 100 grams. Okay, this is gonna be a double boiler. How are you, Langy? I was thinking about you the other day, just last week. Hoping that you've been well. Okay. Braveheart, what's crack-a-lackin'? Can Amazon send it to you? I don't think so. I I don't know if Amazon have it. But thank you for thinking. Oh, I feel like that's going to be the wrong thing, but just go with it. No. I was being lazy, but I remembered that I've got this, so that could go there. All right. Lovely. So we're recipe testing a caramel slice. That's all in the freezer, cooling down. And now we're getting our chocolate. I want to go 200 grams. Come on, we want it like a nice thicker chocolate layer, don't we? That still feels like not enough. You imagine that over the late. I'm gonna go 250. I feel like it's better to be thicker than not thick enough. Oh, 250.1. I can deal with that. Okay, so that means 3 teaspoons of oil. Okay, get you just stripped over. That's okay. Nothing happened. All right. This is a neutral flavored oil, so you can do canola oil, rice bran oil, sunflower oil, coconut oil. I just don't like the flavor of coconut oil, the taste and the smell. Okay. So we want 3 tablespoons is 6 half tablespoons. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. All right. And what I like to do is have a clean spatula. Make sure all of the chocolate is coated in the oil.
Delicious.
Okay. Okay.
Gelatin,
It just
please.
helps with melting. Thank you. I didn't hear that. I've got no earpiece in. Where'd it go? Rosella Dicta, thank you for tier 2 silver crew. That's 2 entries, my love. Tier 2 is double. You get 2 entries into the... So for every sub, resub, $5. For every $5 you get an entry. For every 500 bits you get an entry into the fiesta. Roselli stole Cad's ingredient. No, he'll just double it up. Yep, it's gone. It's gone. No more Cad. No more gelatin. It's been chosen. Okay. Roselli, you got 2. So the first one is gelatin. Mr. Beast, welcome in. Ugh, dropped it. Okay. What is another obnoxious ingredient? I'm not going to tell you. Let's chuck this here. Bang. So we're going to melt the chocolate. This is just dark chocolate or kind of like a semi-sweet, I'd say. I don't really know. Just like what defines a semi-sweet and what's a bittersweet. You just want chocolate. Okay, so we're slowly melting the chocolate by steam because we're cooking the water at the bottom. That's going to create steam, help melt our chocolate there. Then the oil is going to help keep it soft so that it creates a really nice chocolate layer that we can cut through that doesn't snap when we make our caramel slice. Okay? Egg white. But what about the egg yolk? What happens to that? I need to use that. Roselli, thank you for the tier 2 sub. So the first one was gelatin. I hate that. I really hate that. An egg white. Okay. It's good.
Delicious.
Hey, Mouse.
Thanks to it Y4P5 for my sub gift.
Hey, Yap Snap gifted you 12-month resub and you're in the 4th month. Well, welcome in. You get to choose an ingredient. Travelling Thumbs. I like the fennel. Blend the wine wondering. Mouse, what ingredient would you like? Are you going to know the ingredients before the stream? No. So, well, I'm going to check the weekend before, which is this weekend. I'm going to check that we have everything so that potentially if I pull it out that we can use it. A lot of the stuff is what we usually have, like eggs, egg white, Kewpie, mustard, whatnot. There's some stuff that I need to buy, like sardines that you chose. CAD, I don't know what, CAD has redeemed Domino's pizza, and I'm not sure how that's going to work. I don't know if he's going to have to order the pizza on the Tuesday morning so that it arrives, like they have a Domino's pizza here. If not, we can heat it up for Exceed. But that was his choice. Salmon. All right, I pulled out a few to show you guys. Mouse. Salmon. Okay, I have frozen salmon and I have canned salmon. Thank you very much. So in here, for instance, we've got Liz chose coffee, STB, which is shit the bed, hot sauce, rice from Roselli. Pizza is not an ingredient, but a Domino's pizza, I've got to figure it out. I'm hoping that it doesn't get chosen. Sprinkles from Anonymous. Turn that off now. Hell's Bells marshmallows. And then Anonymous sunflower seeds. So there's stuff in here like brie, rice, chia, chocolate, mustard, like some really good stuff, really gross stuff as well. I think someone chose anchovies. But you can have double ups because there's some more chance of, there's about 5 ciabattas in there from Dex. Rum. Roselli chose rum. Okay. So, that was me setting the dog off. There you go. If you want to enter, feel free. Sub, resub, gift subs. Tip 500 tip $5 or 500 bits. You get multiple entries. Okay? Remy. All right. This is our chocolate. Look how glossy this is. Hey, you have a gender. Let me guess, girl. I'm going to say girl because you got a boy already. What is it? You going to tell us? Look how beautiful this chocolate is. Yeah, congratulations. Congratulations. Very excited. When are you due? I get become an auntie in 2 days. Or a day and a half. 2 a.m. Wednesday morning, roughly around then. So I'm excited to wake up Wednesday morning before stream. And I'll maybe be able to show you a photo. Tatiana Rose. Hey, nice name. It's not Tatiana Molly. Molly Rose. Kidding. Great. I'm so excited for you, Mouse. Congratulations. All right. Yum. Okay. That's it. So all we need to do is get our slice from the freezer. Oh no! I just bought this! said to you, stuff in my freezer. There's so much stuff. My new ice block maker. It broke. I was really excited to make ice blocks and recipes on stream. I so sour. Oh. Oh my God. What did I put in this? Like a cranberry? Hey Nick, welcome in. I'm so sad. I was really looking forward to making icicles. Now, I can't really make 3. We can rebuild it. How? You can't melt plastic, like, it sits there. Blue. Technically still usable. It's not going to sit there in the freezer with liquid in it. I'm scared to keep it because it's sharp. I'll keep it until I eat it. And then it's going in the bin. Stick it in one of the unused ones for now. I did. Okay. This is our caramel slice. Look at this. Oh, I'm so excited. It's not set completely yet, but it will be sliceable. Yeah, it's still, what is it? Oh! Look at that. Okay, so it will be layers of this with the chocolate topping, okay? Oh my gosh, it looks good. It's gonna be so yummy. It still needs to like soften a little bit more. Part of me just wants to take a little nibble, okay? Okay, I shouldn't take this much off and I regret it because I'm gonna have to refill that when I put it in. Oh, you know what I'll do? Okay. Okay, so it's like that now. And then all I need to do is put 2 cookies in this hidey hole to make up the space. He's thinking. Look at that. Amazing. Cool. Fabulous. Look at that. Now, push it in there. Ready? Oh no. Yeah, this was the good amount of chocolate. Even could be potentially not enough. Roselli, just check for me, Nick. Draw? Previously? Oh no. Nick, are you a good egg? All right, that, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna be our caramel slice. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Just like I said, you can use the shortbread recipe for so many different uses other than cookies. All right. Whoop, microphone hanging down. So, you got to remember, you got to use your imagination until I can post the photos in Discord, or we can show you on Wednesday what it turns out like, the caramel. But we got a little bit here. I can kind of like show you what it's kind of going to look like. So it's not set properly yet, and hopefully it does set properly. But basically it's a caramel layer like that, a shortbread layer, and I need to show you, yeah, like that. I think there's a little hair there. Cool, man. And then it's dipped in chocolate. So one has nuts in it as well, one side. But I think it's going to work out really well. So like imagine that. Like a homemade Twix, right? Maybe a thicker layer of chocolate. Where is this white little hairs coming from? There we go. What do we think? Just use your imagination. It's going to be a square or a bar. Ready? Oh man. That is good. Holy dooly. Crisp, buttery shortbread, thick caramel, possibly too much, but some people like a lot of caramel, and then a chocolate layer on top. Very sweet. Wow. It's gonna go to the chief taste tester, who is my stepdad. My stepdad loves sweet food. Except he will like it as well. But we usually offload desserts and cakes and things to my stepdad. He just needs to see chocolate or know there's chocolate in the house, and he'll find it. Like, he'll smell it out. The recipe for the shortbread came out today. So missmollymakes.com, Ted Lasso shortbread. If you've seen the show Ted Lasso. I am. Oh my God, look, neato. Oh man. Look at this. The curry was nice. It was too salty. Yeah, Roselli, you're gone. Go again. Go again. All right, and then it will have a chocolate layer. So imagine it's a homemade Twix, okay? So make the shortbread, let me know how it is, taste it, give your feedback, review it. Yum. Kind of been a bit disappointed, Easy. I am hyped for the finale. I feel like it's got better, but I feel like the majority of the season's been pretty poopy. It's just not true to Ted spirit. That's all I'll say. We can talk about it in Discord, the spoilers channel, if you want. I agree those packet curries are too salty. How many of you would like a molly version of the golden curry Japanese curry powder mix? Or not worth it? Would you use it or nah? I know the convenience of that, the packet ones are good. I know nothing about Ted Lasso, worth watching. Yes, yep, big fan. Exceed and I started watching Silo. It's really good. I'm really big fan. It's on Apple as well, but you should get Apple to get Silo and Severance. Severance. Thank me later. Silo and Severance. I'm really into like the bit like thriller, spooky things. Yeah, it's a bit spooky, but not like the horror, not like what some of the shit you guys are into. Whoa. I'm not into like horror movies, but I feel like twisty and turny stuff, like Severance. That's my idea of it's thrilling, but not scary. Learn how to make curries at home. Salo is awesome. The books are terrific. I'm so hoping the series lives up to them. Okay. I got BritBox on the weekend. It's a partnership with ITV and BBC. Oh. All right, let me know how it goes. See you, Mouse. Have a great day. Congratulations again. We always buy curries in a jar from the store. Would love the recipe when you have time. Okay. I will, Roselli will do me a favor and put it on my list to do. Let's check out before we finish, let's check out these soy eggs. They're already starting to shrink. Look at this. Look at that. Getting there. Like already started to form like a hardening like outer casing. Look at that. I actually have, do you know, I have already written, not completely written, but finished souffle recipe, already photographed, but I don't know when and if to release it on the website because like it's a plain chocolate souffle. I'd have to make like a chocolate malt souffle or something like that to release it. So good. This leftover rice with that egg is going to be delicious tomorrow. Oh yeah, it's going to be my breakfast. And a bit of kimchi. Oh. Leftover sushi rice, kimchi, soy, gooey egg yolk. Oh, that was going to be amazing. Have you ever tried souffle? No. Souffle with tahini. No, tell me. What? All right, I'll pop it there. Earbuds suck. Yum, yum, yum. I don't know what to do the egg whites. I don't even know where I put them. Trying to be organised with the kitchen. It's okay. But getting better at being tidy. Ooh. So the other thing, because this is caramel slice, I've made a lemon meringue pie version, lemon meringue slice. I think the next one I want to do is wagon wheel. Do shortbread, jam, marshmallow. Anyone intrigued? I think it will be good. Like thick, like a lemon meringue, but like a thick layer of jam or like homemade berry compote or like thicker jam, like frozen raspberries turned into like a thick jam, and then like you would with a lemon meringue, how it's got like the big swoops and stuff. Do that with meringue and make like a wagon wheel. I don't know what else you would call it. Does it have another name? Berry meringue pie. We're gonna send you guys off over to Dun 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 dun. Doo, 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 doo. Copy and paste a call message. Yes. Stick around. We're going to go over to... I had this weird dream. Reeps was in my dream last night. It was very strange. And I'm not going to raid him for that reason. It's weird to go in and be like, yo, I had a dream about you last night. Now I've told you guys, you can't tell him it's weird. It wasn't a weird dream. It was just weird that he was in my dream. All right, we get rated by Cupcake Decks a bit. So let's rate Cupcake Decks. They're making fiance's birthday bar bacon. I'm interested to try to see what this is. Raid Cupcake Decks. Yes, I think that's them. Yes. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Bo's adobo chicken, passion fruit loaf cake, like a passion fruit sponge cake we're making on Wednesday. It's in 1 day and 19 hours and 48 minutes. It's gonna be yummy. Maybe a little bit late because I'm meeting my nephew, possibly for the first time. So it might be a little bit, I'm gonna say a little bit late, maybe like an hour or two. An hour late. But I don't know how long, yeah, when I meet him, how long it's gonna be. But I'm just letting you know, I'm on a call at 7. We usually go live at 8. So I don't know. I'll try and get ready early. Adobo, it's gonna be delicious. Chicken, rice, with yellow rice. It's gonna be yum. Take your time meeting, thank you. Today's supporters, thank you for knowing who you are and thank you for supporting me. I can't show you, but thank you for your additions to the Fiesta. I know Roselli Tier 2 resub, Mouse, Delirium, heaps of people. Thank you for your support. When I'll get the Exceed's working on the script. It'll be back. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Copy and paste this.